Hello. Happy Monday. Easter Monday. Trish, Sarah, Go, Tom, Teravin, Lilo, Dark Bobs, One Louder, how's it going? Wow, the song went off at the perfect time. Nora? Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Nora. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better ASAP. I do. I myself am a little under the weather. I had a whirlwind weekend. So I'm a little fatigued, a little under the weather. So today may not be the usual Disco Elysium 6 to 7 hour stream, but we'll see how it goes. Just be aware of that. Um, but I hope you feel better, Nora. Um, Kurtman, how's it going? Mark, how are you? Kingslayer, welcome in, Monday crew. Citrica, Scarlet, ZX, Gappy, Baby Gill, Rose. I finished my disco playthrough this past week. Oh my gosh. How was it, Rose? I hope you thoroughly enjoyed it. Welcome in. Dr. Slowbro, how's it going? Easter Monday, best Monday because I don't have to work. Isn't it beautiful? I'm not used but very privileged. I'm not used to, but very privileged to have Sarah from the start today. Nikeman, how's it going? Callus, welcome to the new week to you. Have you recovered from the One Piece stream? Not really. And then we had a crazy Succession episode, and then I've also been thinking about Final Fantasy XIV. So I'm a little out of sorts, fictionally, but we'll make do. The moment I start talking to Clausier here, I'll forget about all that. Vinecroft, how are you? Um, May I share a link for Kim's jacket, the actual jacket from the dev studio? Sure. Thank you, One Louder, for the 3-month resub. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Hope you've been enjoying. Thank you so much. Yeah, I guess not, Trish. The hours just kind of melt away when I play this game, but we'll see for today. How's it going, Trang? Nezumi? Yona of the Dawn. Oh, I heard that's really good, Kurtman. I'm glad you've been enjoying it, or not enjoying it, depending on, I guess, how you articulate those feelings. But it's a form of enjoyment. That's beautiful. So glad you've been enjoying it, or yeah, what I just said. How's it going, Panda? I started another playthrough of this game because I saw you playing it too. Beautiful. A few people did that, and it's really cool. Hope you've all been enjoying. Oh, Succession was so good. I'm doing very well today, Panda. Thank you very much. Yeah, emotionally distraught instead of because of Clausier instead of 14, One Piece, Succession, etc. FF14 always lives rent-free in one's head. Indeed. Hello, Andres. Also, yeah, Andres been summoned. It's said that if you say FF14 3 times whilst on stream, Andres appears in the chat. Andres, I need to tell you about a really cool thing, a theory idea, not of mine personally, but that I heard, that I just thought was really cool. Hopefully I'll remember to tell you about it later. Oh, cool, Panda. I love Fate Zero. Fate Zero has been one of my favorite stories of all time since the moment I watched it. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Callus. I definitely can relate to that sort of melancholy when something that's a big part of your childhood or even just a big historical monument of a building or place shuts down. I'm sorry about that. I see, Kurtman. How's Bleach? How do you feel about it? Yeah, I'm a little under the weather, Andres. Usually my voice, it shakes out of my voice as the day goes on, but we'll see how it goes. Shiro and Sakura, A? I think I'd rate that A, probably. Scarlet Kurta? Maybe yes, maybe I'm underrating it a bit. Oh my gosh, Sarah's reached 500 of Bleach, holy shit. Well, Wednesday. I'll try to catch up to Sarah. Very rarely, Andres. I get sick very rarely. Um, but I don't know. I caught something in the past week. Uh, okay. Well, is it the manga or the anime, Kurtman? How's it going, Weaver? Yeah, kind of dark kebabs. Basically, that it can be summed up like that. I can't imagine streaming while sick. Well, I'm generally not too bad. Like I feel better today than I did yesterday and Friday, both of which times I streamed. So I'm pretty okay. How's it going, Horns fan? I'm sure you're way worse than me, Nora. Happy Monday, Horns fan. Anime first, manga once I'm finished. I see. Okay, yeah, because the filler stuff is usually what I would associate with anime. Cool though. That's awesome. Oh, interesting, Panda. I've never made that association, but I see it kind of like in the hair. They're both beautiful men. Very cool. Okay, let's talk to Classier. I regrettably ended last stream. I really wanted to keep going. But we know she's been gaslighting us a little bit.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
1 out of 2. 1 out of 2, Andres. Okay. The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police.
Diane from Twin Peaks. I haven't seen any Twin Peaks, so I wouldn't be able to comment, but Diane must be pretty peak.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your...
Because she can fool everything but volition, from what I remember.
Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
And I just disappoint Tyke, Andres.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
That is indeed how it went down, Panda. That is indeed how it went down. So Fate Zero also has a special place in my heart because of that as well.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
No, that's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glance it over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
What did I miss from last week? It was a 7-hour stream, Nezumi. We learned that she was lying. We went to this fishing island. Oh, I have to go back and explore the church. Oh my god, there's so many things I did. Hey Raps, how's it going? Basically the long and short of it is, we sang karaoke, very true. We punched Measurehead. Wait, no, that was 2 weeks ago. Kicked Measurehead. We did a lot of stuff. But I like this line of dialogue, briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Flirted with a widow, correct. Been hearing a lot of hype for the current Succession season. We were. I don't know if you were here earlier, but it's spiraling me. The latest episode, holy shit. How's it going, Dala? Oh, really, Andres? Are you gonna do the 3D remakes or the classic? Maybe the Pixel remaster or something.
The conference centers. The people who are angry at her. Her past.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Cool, Andres. Very cool. The Measurehead takedown was a genuine peak moment of stream, just in general. And yeah, we were there 3 episodes into a 10-episode season. Is this part of why Oranje is a bad memory for you?
I have people after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once,
Okay.
you seem to have her off guard.
Liam O'Brien in those 3D remakes, Andres. Very good. It's a very experimental art style, Panda. It's her hair. What did you do to have these people after you? Oh, I want to know all these things.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
No, he doesn't, Andres.
With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who've done much worse than that. I know what she's gonna say to this. Like, probably it doesn't matter. It's still bad.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal.
Yeah, exactly.
But it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
I think so, Andres. FF4 is kinda beefy, but if you focus on it, I think you'll be able to make good time.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Definitely Trish. There's been more to her than meets the eye since the first time we saw her. But digging deeper into that is one of my favorite things of the story so far. That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't either. If we look at our life prior to this, we didn't deal with anything.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
Wow.
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Holy shit.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Let's not mention that. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
That's a motherfucker.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high?
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you still here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
Holy shit. Oh my gosh, okay. We asked these two, what happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything.
Ruby?
Ruby knew something was wrong.
I don't think I met Ruby. Hey, Fiji. Wednesday could not come quicker? For me too. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the follow, Furian's friend.
Ruby?
I wouldn't put my hopes up? What does that mean? Oh, that I might not enjoy it? I think I will. I have good feelings about Bleach. Well, yeah, we'll see. Who is Ruby?
Ruby,
Thanks, Fiji.
you know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys, so this is the 8th.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
I see. My friend highly recommends your content, so I thought I'd check your stuff out. Cool. Is your friend Furion? That was a bad joke. Hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoy. If you like, if you like Hunter x Hunter, we just released a, what I think is a good video about Crollo. If you don't, then never mind. Thank you, Trish. And thank you, Sarah.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Thank you, Andres. Let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
I see. Wow. How's it going, Ipsabius? Also, the start of your read-through, Naruto got me nostalgia watching some of it, really. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed it. And thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Crollo video. Thank you, Andres. Togashi does all the work for me. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. It's very integrative. It just kind of clicked when you read that backstory. It's like, holy shit. You could kind of infer little bits here and there about why he would think that way, but the backstory puts it all together so well.
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
How long have I been sitting on that? A few days after the chapter release, 395? No, 397. So, a few months.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Yeah, I want to talk to this Ruby.
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Okay.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Do I have a level up? I do. Okay.
What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
Her face?
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clark.
True. Did you hear when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Did you kill Lily? What? Why not?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
Sorry.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. Close to her hand. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out.
Oh
When they're
no.
obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him. I don't like doing this, but I want more dialogue.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Yeah, okay. Let's
Like
conclude.
what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Something to consider. I don't like this, but I want more dialogue. Yeah, that's specifically this game more than anything else. Because a lot of these are just, I don't actually want to pursue certain trains of thought, but the writing's so good.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I don't think so. Why'd you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Kuno don't fucking care.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer, and it makes you sweat.
When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Okay. We're done for now. Yeah, I do like the internal argument between Volition and all the other, the voices, yeah. Especially right here, with Clausier.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Oops.
He's thinking, are we done here?
Are we?
Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
Hey, Trayla. Not much. Just a little bit of talking with Clausier so far.
No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if
What?
you want to continue pushing her.
Wake up.
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to.
Nice.
She could have killed her lover and lied to
Nice.
everyone.
Drama.
She's not the most fair and just at all.
Hey,
She's
Jabe, how's it
smoke and
going?
mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush.
Sorry, so welcome in Trayla and Jape and Iowa, who asks, top 5 Final Fantasy XIV characters. Give me a second, and I'll get to it. Getting Volition to intervene here after passing that check earlier adds such a good layer to this interrogation. I really enjoy it. It's some really fun, layered writing when it comes to Harry specifically. And the sort of thing he can be taken in by.
See?
Devil Woman? I think you didn't make the call to the station. So my top 5 14 characters. Emmett Selk, Ardbert, Crystal Exarch, Astinian, Alphino probably, at the moment. That'll change very quickly. Either today or tomorrow, I'm doing the Eden Raids finale. So that'll be cool. Well, if 5 could be Alphino or Alice, but Alphino gets the nod, I think.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies.
Yeah, I switched up the order a little bit, Andres. Yeah, Eden Raids tonight or tomorrow. Finale. How you found them so far? I've liked them. I really like the dynamic with Reen and Gaia a lot. It shows a lot of her growth. Some beautiful little moments with Thancred. Looking on and seeing Reen's progression. Very melancholic. Very emotional. They've been good, and the fights have been lots of fun as well. And the FF8 references, that's way up my alley. So it's all been really good.
There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Okay, I believe her.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Yeah, okay.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Your real name isn't Classier? It may not be, honestly.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what? Hey, Fiendmaw. How are you? We were just talking a tiny bit about 14.
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Classier in general is just tired. She is so sick and tired of everything. Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Okay. So, a mix of the two. Yeah. Thank you, Trish. I think I'll keep calling you Classier.
That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Classier. She feels like nothing.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
Was the website called Doge Hype? I didn't even see that. Holy shit. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you you're under arrest?
Clausia. It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
The second response here. Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranís lit. And I destroyed him.
Wow.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
You misrepresented information? You didn't know about this, Andres? Cool. This is a moral choice, but either way she comes in. It's just the reason for it, I guess. You misrepresented information.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
A lot. We have a lot, Mark.
Please no.
Oh, man. I don't feel good about this.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Oh.
Ruby.
How could she have killed him?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
Interesting.
Could have come to the roof through that. Then taken the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
But you didn't hear the gunshot, so she can't have been that close.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Silencer?
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me, ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
I need to meet her today. And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship.
Yeah. From that close, you're right, Fienma.
When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't think it was Ruby, but just the vibe. But I do think she's gonna be really interesting to talk to.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
I mean, if she's telling the truth. But I don't know if she's telling the truth. The way she was talking makes me think she is. Yes, exactly, Speaker. I like that a lot as well. Because now I don't know how much I can trust even these things that feel genuine. Cosma from Ping Pong. The scenes of him in the bathroom, knowing the context, are the most emotionally... some of the most emotionally moving in the entire series. His solitude before the match, that loneliness, mixed with that like melancholic conviction. There's some of my favorite images of Ping Pong, along with Kong looking up at the bird, along with Smile versus Peiko, the hero imagery, the Christmas episode. It's right up there. Exactly, Trish. Let's go. Let's believe her.
This is just an assumption.
Sorry, Kim.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Okay, I still don't think Ruby did it, but I think she's really interesting. Exactly, Andres, yes.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this.
Oh, wait.
The worst thing is, it may be true.
Have I just forgotten Ruby is actually the gardener? I think I did. I've been forgetting her name the whole time. Oh, I haven't? Okay. Okay, she's not? Okay, good. I thought I'd been a clown this whole time. Okay, good. That's Elizabeth. Okay, right. Thank you. How could she have killed him? I think we asked that. So we have number 2. When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk. Said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
That's it for Ruby. I want to meet her.
Okay. And what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
Okay. Let's keep her here for now. Yeah, authority's a little compromised. It's all right.
Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
Shit. Volition, are you going too far in that direction? Don't tell me that. Okay.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished.
Devil
for
woman.
deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
All right, drama. Let's chill. Okay, let's come back later.
Slowly.
Titus. We can also investigate the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Definitely female. Okay.
Golden light
Nice.
melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are 2 neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
It's a good sign, Go. It's a good sign. Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue?
There could have been. Then the rain and
Oh,
slush
yeah.
and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
Me too. Like, visual calculus, every time I've used it successfully, it's been really interesting. Whether it be, like, almost scientific, very logical, plot-based here, or, like, the weight of what we saw of that shootout. So I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from.
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Why would it have come in from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against the roof? True, female, true.
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility.
I think
Should
so.
we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I think so, but let's examine the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Holy shit. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Okay.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
I love that. Go. Beautiful, beautiful line. The roof? Oh, we looked at...
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan
Okay.
of
We saw that.
72. The lights were on in here. That's a 28%.
The boardwalk.
Yes. 700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
The islet.
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
Can we even go there? Not yet, I guess.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window. Between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A, the angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought.
He's
Are there
impressed?
locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Oh, okay.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Okay. So what we have to do is talk to Titus about Ruby, go to the coast, examine these spots, and also I need to list these down. Explore the church. Church, question Titus about Ruby. Check possible sniper locations. I agree, Go. The most Kimcore, and he responds the best to it as well. The base? Oh shit. Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to Klaasje. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible
I shouldn't have done
for
that.
this unit.
Shit.
Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off.
Okay. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Laylee's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
Right, Mark? That's really interesting. She is in the same spot. But I mean, we have one room, Kim has another. But she was there before us. Maybe there's something else keeping her there? Maybe the memories are stronger than the pain. Or at least they compete with it.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
What?
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus.
Tell
You'll
him.
be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Yeah, that's essentially what I'm thinking. She doesn't have many places to go.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Oh,
Nothing is
shit.
happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
Squint your eyes.
Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together. There we go. Your mind is a
Nice.
relaxed muscle. It's so nice and easy to give up, isn't it? On the downside, you have no idea what you were supposed to do now. I could have debriefed you.
Okay, champ, I didn't want to save scum that. But I can level up.
Blissful idiot. Say something. You stood there.
Okay. Let's try leveling up. Visual calculus? I believe it was? Shit. I think it was visual calculus. Was it? No, Iowa, but you can check my backlog for that. It has all my rankings and ratings and stuff. Oh, it was logic? I can see the white checks here. Okay. No. Which one is it? Available to try. Okay. I don't know which one it is. It doesn't open for me? It works for me. I mean, to answer your question, the answer is no, but I don't know why it doesn't work for you. Oh, right here, right. Logic, okay. Okay, so let's do a little save just in case, but I'm not gonna scum. Not just yet. Then level up. Where's logic? Right here. Clothes. Nice. Sorry. I'm just checking for logical clothes. Oh, +2. What is this? What is it? It's a hat. Okay. Okay. We're cooking. Oh. Okay, that's less good. Okay, perfect. Yeah, hold on, Titus. Let me put... I thought it was a rock, too. Okay. Ladies and gents, we are the most logical person you've ever seen. Have you seen a more logical being in your life? I haven't. Alright, here we go. We're suited up.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. 72! Please.
A
Yes!
sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex.
Ho ho ho
The
ho!
hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
I'm glad we got that out of the way. Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
The whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking...
Okay.
Okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Could this complex operation be the one Joyce asked you to look into? Probably, though they'll never open up about it. You'll have to keep investigating.
Just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree that the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Turns out I can do that. Harry's drip is insane. I missed the frog hat, but it was necessary for this.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cob. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah,
Shit.
and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
All right, Elaine. Let's settle down.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
I like that from Kim. Is that your name, Eugene?
Yes, she could have.
There we go.
This is one long shot.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
It's interesting, Trish, because Kim's intimidation tactics are permeated with charm at the same time. Hey, Isopod, we just talked with Clausia. We learned like a lot of specifics about the case, that she was lying, why she was lying, how Lily apparently died, about Ruby. So I'm really interested in Ruby now. And we got to check a bunch of potential shooting spots on the coast.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. Anyone could get a gun around here, anyone.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
What the... You're not that guy.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't
Shanky
she?
knows.
Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
This one does not like Ruby. May prove useful.
Really? Go? That's hilarious. Yeah, Clausia says Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun in Rebishol.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
Exactly, Nikeman. There's a crack. One of my favorite things in this game is the group dynamics with the Hardy Boys and trying to find those cracks. It's really cool.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
It's really cool, Weaver. I really enjoy it.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
So he doesn't give a shit about our calculations, but the pawn shop...
You lost your gun?
idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Yes. I think so. Just... You came to investigate True. But just so you guys know, please don't tell me. Because I would have liked to just make that mistake on my own. But what should I tell him? Should I lie? Yeah, I think I... No, Titus is smart. I think he'll come at me with like, yeah, right, why'd you come here before the investigation? Titus is smart. I've heard of it, Weaver. I haven't looked into it much. It does seem really cool. No. Okay, let's just say no.
Of course.
Shit.
Not. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Sorry, Kim. Okay, let's do the chance.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
I wonder why no one's used that go, because the way Weaver explains it sounds really interesting. But it's really cool.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find
Shit.
your lost gun first?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Clausier? She had a crush on Clausier? Loved her?
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
This is so fun. I love trying to get at them. Okay. Don't piss him off. Okay, this would piss him off. 3 would piss him off. Hmm. 2 might piss him off too. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
Oh god, she could have been covering herself up, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
This game is so good. I really... this is so cool.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all.
Shanks is...
She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Alright, Eugene. Shanks is key. Shanks is really key. Peak Fiction in One Piece and Disco. The real Shanks.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Oh, okay, okay. Shanky, let's assume you killed him.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
I know! Thought experiment.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think,
Oh.
Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Kim and I we got that connection. Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
Andra, Shanks is one of the best characters. Shanks is amazing.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Yeah, Glenn's got a crush or something.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And She's skipped town. This is good.
Okay. When Colossia came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Okay. Thank you, Oliver, for the 7-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Oliver. I only ever hear that Shanks is bad. People say Shanks is bad? Stuff I've read on stream is fine, Speaker. That's totally fine. Thanks for asking, though. It's just power scalers? It boggles my mind that anyone thinks that Shanks is bad. He's amazing. Ah, she's got her shit together. That's how she knew.
Yeah, some people have their shit together. What's wrong with that?
I see, Trish. Power scaling. One Piece haters. Okay, thank you, Andres. But rest assured, he's good. He's good.
Wishful thinking has no place in a police investigation. A more logical conclusion that you wish to avoid is that she knew what had happened because she did it.
Okay. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Theo! Say one nice thing about Shanks. Okay. In the story, he is the most... pound for pound, he is the best character in terms of screen time versus quality in the story. Whitebeard is close, but I think Shanks is the best in terms of that. Yeah, I've heard a lot of praise for him as well, Dr. Potato Man. That's pretty much all I've heard. Hey Scully, no worries. Good luck at work, and I hope you enjoy your lurk. Good to see you. Theo.
A very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Opinion? I think he means opinion.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Okay.
I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her.
Ho ho, level
It
up.
won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
All signs point to the coast. Oh, that's a good one, Weaver. Oh, I'll answer that in a second. I'm very, very excited to go to the coast. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
For sure, speaker. I can see that for sure. I agree. Is that something you were thinking about putting in the AGP's comments, or maybe later down the line? Either way, I definitely agree. Top 5 Succession characters. Logan Roy, Tom, Kendall, Greg, either Roman or Shiv. Take your pick. Okay. Friday afternoon. Where on the coast should I start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
I feel that, Jesse. We've all been a Cousin Greg a little bit at some point.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash.
Okay.
Time for you to step up.
All right.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
We do, Denshock.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
How far in are you, Weaver? Or are you up to date? I don't remember. Because I think you said something earlier about not being up to date. Haven't started S4. Okay. Tom became a favorite right at the end of Season 3 for me. Like a top 3. Okay. Hair's red, dyed. Shanks. Why did I forget that her name was Ruby and conflated her with Shanks for a second? Okay. What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Is in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with
Oh,
sideburns
what
and
the hell?
disco clothes.
What the hell?
And a hole in his heart. That first.
And the hole in his heart?
Why not? You look about ready to do something pretty crazy because some bird fucked you over.
Guys, this game is so cool. This is a lot of fun. Okay. Why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow?
It seems you have that effect, especially on women.
Right. That's the second one now who's trying to flee you.
Red-haired Ruby Shanks.
You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Thank you, One Louder. The hits just keep coming, Mark.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Angus. Yeah, we've been playing that out all... That's crazy. I didn't know that. And now I'm just thinking back to other... Like, Classier's attitude towards us, maybe? Open Angus up.
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kin? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else? Remember that kid? You're right, Fiendmaw.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus, this called Pete. But she was too scared.
The slow and opening of Kuno, right? Yeah, a little meta, definitely. And the lady in front of the bookstore. That one was making me cringe all over the place, but that's interesting. She was too scared.
Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Titus is a good character. Okay.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out to shake our hand. Interesting.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
That's what I'm thinking too, Mark. We need to open ourselves.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus. No, I'm not telling him that. I'm not telling him that. He doesn't want to hear that.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Wow, that was great. We've had 2 conversations this stream so far, and both were amazing. Okay.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on class.
Volition.
It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
Volition. Hold on, though. I want to learn about Ruby. What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
So far no one's mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
What's up, Ophi? Welcome in. We've had some really cool stuff so far. Conversation with Titus, conversation with Klasia, both really interesting. Who's Ruby? I don't know. It's really good. Also, Ophi, I'm at day... When am I? Christmas? Around Christmas in Persona 3. The bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Okay, Volition.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Did you hear about the Persona 3 remake rumors? I did, and selfishly, I hope they're... Selfishly, I hope they're not true.
You
Give it a
see
year.
set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
I've never looked at this before. Give it a year. Just wait for me to finish it, you know? Wouldn't you want to know, Thought Boy? I need this, take the L for me? Okay. I'll take it if they announce it soon, and if it comes out 2024. I'll take that. Have you felt like Persona 3 has aged poorly? In some respects, definitely. Definitely. Some story things here and there, and a lot of gameplay things. But nonetheless, it's still a really, really good experience. Exactly, Trish. That's where I'm at. I guess I'm further along than you. Quite a bit, I imagine. But even still. How's it going, Hugs? It's the goat. It's the goat AJ. It's the goat Hugs, as Sarah says. I'm in June. Okay, yeah. It's half confirmed already? Really? I didn't know that those were real. Is this the goat stream? I guess so. Okay.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Interesting, Trish. Do you play with headphones?
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Okay, that makes sense, Trish, because I just play off my TV, no headphones, so you would notice it more.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
This is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it in the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard.
Wow.
Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I got it. Look at Klausya. Yes, or alternate names, rather, Fiendmaw. I can level up, okay. Let's check the map, and let's transport to the church. But wait, what are our tasks? Insects. Okay. Okay, check the boardwalk, island, and Land's End. And ask about Ruby in the village. Okay, let's ask about Ruby. It does not, Ophi. Fake news.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone else. Ah, this is why you had the option earlier to ask for someone else.
Oh? Who?
A suspect who might have stayed in the neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days, she might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
And Lillian is the one who you guys said was the same voice actor as Joyce, right?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again.
Yeah? The range. Unbelievable.
Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Okay.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I just want to see if I can get this. Hold on. I don't actually want to do this, but I want to just see.
Aye,
No. Actually, forget it. No. We're not doing that. Okay. Hello?
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel,
What?
if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
I didn't even realize that was her. Yeah, speaking of Joyce.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
She's talking to herself.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
It's really good, Andres.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Yo, I only finished this game, recently finished this game. It's quite good. Glad you enjoyed it, No Face. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. We got almost 30 hours in it. 25, 26, 27, something like that. The range is insane, and I hope you enjoy them, Ophi. But glad you're here. Who's your favorite character in the game? Anyone, actually. I was going to ask Ophi specifically, but anyone. Who's your favorite character? Unless it's a spoiler, I guess.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
Harry, Kuno, Kim. The two kids are obnoxious. Shivers, fair. Kim, Harry, Joyce and Harry. Harry, Kim, Joyce. Harry. The main character is my favorite character. Harry, based. I'm more of a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry, based. Harry. So a lot of Harry, a lot of Kim. Classier, nice. How so, Andres? I think so far Harry's my favorite too. Harry and Kim. I really like Clausia. I really like Kuno. Joyce as well.
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
One character I haven't met yet. Interesting. Ruby, maybe? Who's to say? Titus, too. Yeah, Titus has been growing on me a lot. Kim's an easy pick for me, but Harry's very close. Love Titus as well. A certain character you meet later that's quite Kino? Cindy. It's still interesting to me that I still have more central characters to meet. How do you like it here?
How do I like it?
I see, Andres. Yep. I see. Harry's awesome. Harry's so good. Number 3 is a spoiler. My number 4 is a character you haven't met. God damn. Okay.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Don't look at it, Joyce.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Remember that you can always miss entire people in this game? I don't imagine that I can beat this game without missing that character, though. Like, given how central they seem to be. But we'll see. We'll see. Favorite head voice? Inland Empire. Let me know if the protagonist for P3 is for me. No. No. But, like, my impression, Andres, is that Harry is for you, even if Disco Elysium isn't a favorite. Like, Harry is the structure and presentation of Harry, I feel, is very you. But I don't know. I could be wrong. My number 3 is a character that you have to meet. Andres is insane like Harry. I like Harry. Okay, that's good.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to
Shiver. Shiver's good.
Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
No, not the worst. Not at all, Ophi.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Oh, Ophi, one thing I haven't mentioned to you in DMs or whatever. Junpei just got some really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Won't spoil. But it has to do with the time period I'm at, what's going on in the plot, and his reaction to it. It's really good. Okay. This place is doomed either way.
Maybe. Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No. Yeah, this Junpei stuff around December is really, really good. I was really pleased with it. She also did Lena? Oh my god, that's so cool. Thank you, Hugs. That's really cool.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now.
Do we?
Okay.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
I can't believe Joyce is Ruby.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
Okay. Kim's VA is also a singer? Oh. Well, so he was the ideal person to critique us when we karaoke'd. Okay. Did you see someone?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
I did, Ipsabius. I did it towards the end of last stream. Exactly, Hugs. He said people didn't know what they were talking about. I love that. I love that.
There was a murder in Martinez.
I
She
succeeded.
might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
I succeeded, Ipsabius, but then I was told to fail. So I did it again.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Maybe get into her shack. Oh shit, okay.
I see, man. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Alright. It's an amazing scene, Ipsabius. They need remakes more than P3? Do they? Ooh. I've heard P2 is really good.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
How's it going, Zwo? I'm doing really well. How are you?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
I don't think I want to. Yeah, I think I'd regret it. Yeah, I remember your ranking, Ophi. The distorted synths in the back. Yes, yes. With that, like, piano in the foreground. Beautiful. I will also report regret. Okay. I'm not going to do it. Oh, I don't know, Weaver. Kim's reaction to you shaving is a lot. Oh, I kind of want to see it, but I'm not going to do it.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Shaving is as big a deal as becoming a racist? Kim's reaction made me save scum? Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, Jesse, I never thought it would be 2023 anyway. I assumed earliest 2024. Okay, you know what? What's this?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Oh yeah, Tetsukura? Welcome. Didn't hope you were enjoying your lurk. Maybe one day I'll play it. Gotta finish 3 first. And Octopath Traveler 2, and Xenogears, and all the other stuff on my list. Outer Wilds, Yakuza, 0. A lot of stuff.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Okay, I think this is the Ruby stuff.
In time, dust will settle upon the wooden boards, covering up all tracks.
FF14, FF16, Tears of the Kingdom, FF Rebirth, that's in a year, but even still. Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
3?
And with
Oh.
the expression.
I thought it would be higher than 3. Okay, hold on. Let's try clothes. Okay. Nice. Okay. Is the potential crit in Fire Emblem? All right. I believe. I believe.
An old mirror.
28.
You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
We've done a bunch of 28s. Easy, here it comes.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
That's fine.
As you look, the edge of a floorboard, hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks
I
like
love this
more
music.
reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Let's search.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Gun. Gun. It's a gun, right? I feel that, Ophi. I feel that.
A small cylindrical object.
Oh, a
You pull
bullet.
it out. A bullet. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the
Hey,
feeling
Bellatrix.
this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
How are you, Bellatrix? Happy Monday.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboard? Hello, Kempter. How are you? For a full day in Disco Elysium, I failed every 70 to 90% check. So that's why you don't like the game. Exactly. You just confirmed it. Why was there a bullet?
Damn that girl.
Oh.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her? I'm enjoying the game a lot, Kempter. It's great.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Sorry, one sec. Just making a note for myself. About something to do with Harry. Okay.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
I feel that for sure, Weaver. I do feel that.
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
Hey, Sultan. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
What's she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
Okay. You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Me too, Sultan. It's great. How are you? How are you doing?
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Why do you think she left a bullet?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Good, good. I have a possible explanation.
Do tell.
An exit plan.
Exit from what?
Oh, I was not thinking about that. This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
Me too, Dala. Wow, this got heavy really quickly. I had not even thought about that.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Okay. Further up the coast we go.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Hey, Ark. How are you? Happy Monday.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces. The wind calls.
The wind rises.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. So... explore the coast. The boardwalk, the island, and the Land's End. I don't know exactly where any of those places are, but hopefully they're close. They're at the coast. Actually, let's see. That's the island. Here? I don't know. Oh, whoops. How do I get there? Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. Reminds me of Undertale. Right. Despite everything, it's still you. Exactly. Who is that? Painted with pastel, someone's trying to bring cheer to the world. Cool, Ark. I'm glad you enjoyed. And yes, welcome in. Glad you enjoyed the VOD. It was a great stream. Only a few chapters, but still. Tribalistic markings.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Andre?
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Based Kim?
I'm actually
What is going
not,
on?
he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
No, Kim. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Canister's filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Holy shit! Pile of nasal sprays, the brand name Nosafed Ultra. A speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Holy shit.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg!
Together with a Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Sorry, I was muted. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Really, Terravin? Interesting.
Also for talent. Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part. Place is a shithole. I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face.
Yeah.
Don't fall for it.
Exactly, go.
I'm talking about.
What do you want it about?
And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Uh-huh.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt. Strike that! The world!
The world?
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
One of the best, if not the best questline in the game? Interesting. I wouldn't have thought that. I mean, they're fun. We'll see where it goes.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Thank you, Critty. Thank you for the raid. I saw you were watching some anime. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you very much. Welcome in, guys. Happy Monday. Interesting, Ophi. I'm really curious. Thank you, Critty. Hope you had a good one. What's really so bad about these dopeheads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What do you mean?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Right, Trish?
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
All right.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Okay. All right. Let's get the task.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
They might be playing me. Who are these Ecclesiastes? Sorry, I'm bad at pronouncing that word. Who are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Anything more you can tell me?
Yes. There's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
Indeed, antagonist. Welcome in. Hey, Critty. Hope you had a really good stream. Thank you for the raid again. Also, I'm really glad you're taking your time with the series. Do you mean that about One Piece, Sultan? Either way, yeah. I would never have it any other way. A whole lot of cool anime this season. Which struck you from today, Critty?
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Heavenly Delusion? Oh, I need to watch that. I've had it loaded up, but haven't looked into it just yet. Like, I've watched a bunch of other stuff instead of it, but I'm really excited for it. Mashal? Oh, I wasn't too interested in that one, but that's cool. That's cool. Gundam, I saw Gundam. Gundam's really cool. The first episode was good. Skip and Loafer. Yep, I did watch Skip and Loafer.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Why does Egghead have hair in his model?
Andre, tell him about the feeling. Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one.
I will, Scarlet Courtson. Maybe today. Maybe today. I watched everything I intended to except Heavenly Delusion so far.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Konosuba. Yeah, I saw that. I'm giving it a pass, but I imagine it'll be fun at least.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone that we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone
woman
or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Ruby? Yeah, for sure, Scarlet. It's my favorite so far this season. How can you be sure there are burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't seen them? Oh, a woman red hair maybe?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
But not really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark sides.
What Noid said.
So brown and older, Ruby might have dyed her hair, though it seems like a stretch at this point. You have to see for yourself. These people are not reliable.
Yeah, okay. How can you be sure?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
Based.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
I don't see a single thing wrong.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you. Sure. What?
Did you put the padlock?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
Oh yeah, Nikeman. I watched the Kaguya movie when it released in theaters.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work. but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. No.
Oh.
Give the officer the key.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, shit. Catch it as it flies towards you.
It's as
Shit.
if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye hole. In the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Goddamn asshole, what is wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
Trish, I'm half dead because of that.
He looks like he's genuinely
Or I
sorry.
was.
He didn't throw them better.
You almost eye murdered me, a cop. That's use of lethal force. No!
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Black paper?
Wow, looks like there's quite a lot there.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope that settles it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. The key?
Yeah.
He is shifting in his spot.
Okay.
Comfortably, still feeling sorry for the
Alrighty.
mishap.
Yeah, I'll take it.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
Okay, let's
Sure,
check it out.
man. As always.
Alright. Let's check it out. Help Raver start a nightclub. Peak fiction. Sorry, let me move the camera. That's what the quest is. Oh, it's right there. You can see it. Peak fiction. Okay. This is exciting. You got paid for failing a check. Yes. I feel bad for him. Me too. But I'll take the money. I must have taken a lot of patience to do this.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
A rave? Not a rave, Andres. You've never heard me talk about the show? You must not have, you must have missed it, Nikeman, because it's one of my favorite ongoing series. I made a video about it. I gush about it on Twitter and here whenever given the chance. I talk about it quite a lot. It's in my top 100.
Oh. Hello there.
A cell.
She must be a cell, the last of the speed freaks, Hossie. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Aw.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Bad electrochemistry. You must be a cell.
That's my name. I take it you have met the others. Did they tell you about the church and the club thing?
They did.
Will you help us?
I'll help you.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Where's your hat?
Huh?
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat.
So should you.
True. I do. I have a rock hat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
You should wear one.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Okay.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law. Lots of feeling. Feel it up. Way up. You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
What? What does this say? Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me so on the sea ice? What are you talking about, Harry?
More.
Right here on the sea ice?
More.
No, we're not doing that. What happened? Where was the coherence from... I shouldn't have done it. I just got tempted by the 8%.
didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Estelle. I'm sorry.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
No. Oh, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. Start jumping up and down on the sea ice, gesturing towards it with both hands as if to say this is where it was supposed to take place. Harry.
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
I hate this.
That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard.
Let's cry.
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then, the sound of sobbing.
I didn't mean it, Weaver.
Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol, and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know?
Estelle triple S for dealing with this.
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system. And then maybe we can talk. Okay? I'll be here.
Oh. Oh, no. Kim?
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
That's a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
'Tis possible thou couldst persuade the lieutenant 'twas all a part of thy unorthodox method. But can thou persuade thyself?
A crygasm? What? No, we're gonna fail this. Oh. Let's be real. Hit him with it's just a prank?
Thy pen of lies runneth dry. Best to simply deny the truth, bald-facedly.
Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad.
So you're saying you didn't break down in tears just now and nearly tear your shirt off?
I never cried before, ever.
Uh-huh.
You could torture me, abandon me, and even divorce me, and I'd be dry as a desert. Yes, sir.
Yes, I've definitely never seen you cry before, nor lent you my handkerchief to dry your tears.
Oh, oh boy. Exactly, Trish.
Methinks my liege doth protest too much. A performance that would make the star of a radio melodrama blush.
Even so, in the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength.
Not when projecting strength.
Okay.
Then it's just weakness.
True, that's true. Okay, you're right.
Thank you. Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
It is my duty after all.
Then let's go.
I'm an unbelievably boring expletive? Holy shit.
So, like, seriously, what's eating you, man?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes.
You got that too? I think so, Hugs. What are you wearing? Whatever I needed to wear to pass a check earlier.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
It's beautiful, eh, Andres? Have you seen a red-haired woman?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
That's not a good sign considering what you're trying to do here.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club. and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, Tom Piet. It is Dala. It is. If that's not a statement, I don't know what is. Why not, Andres? Sure. Peak gaming trope. What's that device you have?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Hello, Hannah. Thank goodness you came in now and not 5 minutes ago. I did not cover myself in glory in the last 5 minutes.
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Pardon? I just disgraced myself in the past 5 minutes as in the character, my character. I failed a couple of checks and it all went bad. What? Why am I asking her my wife's name? What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
What are you doing out here?
Recording, I guess.
And what exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones.
I guess
think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
I guess you're right, Weaver. Any clips? I don't think, not unless someone did it and didn't share. There could be though, I'm not sure. What are the recordings for? The cracks? The footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Oh, I see, Tom. Whoops.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
I won't, this is too serious a topic to make an allusion to anime series.
Take this, you're called.
Oh.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Here, you need my hat? I don't want to give my hat, though. It came in handy. The church?
Yeah, the boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you out here where the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
I see. I'll try to remember that, Tom Piet. Thank you for the follow, Paul. Stuff like what?
Didn't you see it yourself? It's mostly music stuff, like this tape recorder, but bigger.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I can't give it to her. I need this hat. Okay, hold on.
Go ahead.
A tape recorder? Empathy 8. Okay, do I have a hat that's, like, bad? Hold on.
Okay, bye.
This one is logic, less suggestion. Okay, this is... Here. Let's give her this. Do you have plus empathy? Less empathy. Plus empathy. Okay. Yeah, I'm min-maxing my gifts. I literally
Hello
am.
again.
Okay, here. Oh god. Okay, what were we talking about? This?
Recording. I think I'm recording the music anyway. I don't really.
She looks at she.
Take this.
No, man.
It's okay.
Okay, here.
Thanks.
Nice.
Go ahead.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries.
Give her
inside.
sunglasses.
The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice with the drugs wearing off, at your age or any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended for it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you.
What is?
If you got nothing, if you got this, don't be scared.
Okay. I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two.
Nice.
She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
What about this music place?
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum.
Yeah, exactly, Go. That was very genuine. A bit about failure, yeah. Just a bit.
Except that, yeah.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Okay.
What do you need to know? Go ahead.
I don't actually have much else to talk to
My
her about.
associates. I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Fair.
To the cops.
What about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay. Okay. God, there's so much stuff. Okay. Bullet traces. Okay. Ruby. Explore the coast. Okay. Oh, boy. So this is where I didn't explore last time. Okay. Let's get in the church, I guess. This way? Oh god. Okay. Let's try it. I mean, we got the key. We didn't even need to get Kim's thing.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
A great
Pull on the
rush of air
doors.
rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Whoa. This grotesque wooden figure looks half-finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. It may be Ophi, honestly, depending on how it's implemented. Whoa, look at this. A bowl's filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Mesk banger silk scarf. Okay. God, the atmosphere here. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A cracked pane of glass, colorful. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Empathy? What? I can't leave that way? There we go. Complex equations, they look recent. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Wowshi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. A cell?
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
A radio computer. And it's turned on.
Seems cautious.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Wait, let's investigate.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame.
Oh, what the hell?
From his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
Play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
What's the personal log?
The filament you have inserted into the core.
The glowing thing with the tape on it, this is log, February to March?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Is this the personal log?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat
Oh,
the
shit.
password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Sounds familiar.
The company on whose name the terminal you're currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCS produces revolutionary
Interesting portrait.
interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that, this interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Sorry, Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by herself.
Doesn't it get lonely?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do for you.
Okay.
Sleep well, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is
Print?
still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. Nothing happens.
Okay. We need a password. Wait, did I get everything?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I hear something.
And then
We're
it's
still here.
gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening, Kim?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Something odd is happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
What if I don't want to see what's up there? To know. Hope that doesn't lock me out.
The silence, the darkness, they've enveloped you as in a cocoon. You cannot move anymore. Relax. It'll be okay.
No! Come on!
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
Oh. What the?
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Tiago?
Maybe it's possible to...
What the fuck? What?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
For what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm surprised he's real.
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I guess I have a bit of a problem and it's been getting out of hand lately, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
How do you know?
I was like you once, just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
I feel like you have a point.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game?
Oh, it means you're hungover, dude? I see. Thank you, Dala.
'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
There is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Uh-huh.
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
Age is one of the many masks we wear. I'm not a boomer.
You mean like a fugitive?
Young but not young, but age isn't real. For real.
No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter. Maybe only about her machines.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How do you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings.
Yeah.
Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
I don't know, Andres. You're gonna have to ask the translator. It is what it is? Okay. You got nothing else to tell me?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
Have you by any chance heard the viejita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, Essay.
Yes.
You need it for something.
Yes.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Oh. Right, Hugs? It's crazy. Okay. I don't want to do this one. It's for a first-degree murder investigation. I don't know how he'll respond to that. I don't think I should trust drama here. I don't know. I just want to break in. How would he respond to that?
Don't sweat it, vato.
Okay.
The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Very often go. Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Anymore. So what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Okay.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Hmm. Well, that's what we just did, right? Hmm.
Up there, Holmes.
Are you human? You aren't moving like a human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
You sound like you're not from around here.
Haven't you ever met a Mex before? Cabron. Surprising number of us around Rabashaw.
What's Mex? I thought it was Mesk.
You know, I'm not so sure myself anymore. Don't really matter, though.
Are you a boadero?
A boyadero?
Boyadero?
No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
It is, Andres. I really like it. In spite of himself. It lets you see deep into the subconscious of the speaker. Not deep, but a little bit. At least you're human. That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
Okay.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
What are you doing what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Are these yours?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Who's this mother of silence?
Oh, that's no simple question, Ese. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen once you drink from the perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Moog reference.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
I guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I
know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Why do you say that twice? How did you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there?
What the hell happened to this guy?
Purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
I still don't understand what you're doing.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
Sing for me.
I ain't from no Marietti,
Okay.
if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything. I think we're done here, Essay.
Oh. He crawls into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
99 out of 100.
However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
Okay, but we got the password.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker.
Good evening. Good. Please, good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
The past doesn't belong to me. That's very raw and very against the way I view the world. No, not really, actually. That's a hell of a quote.
Votre
Oh, shit.
accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Okay.
Sleep.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout?
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Read the second one.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Yeah. I like the way you said it. Regardless, Andres.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Narcotics? I guess look.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Then why doth the lieutenant protest against spending time here so often?
Third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
4th.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Lexi, artists, programmers, who are these people?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
Interesting. Yeah, I bet we were. And the state of the writers of the game, my god. The backup data is getting destroyed and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Hmm.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now.
Kim's hooked.
I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Yeah, the silence.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
I'm kind of getting confused about why the data loss led her here specifically. But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Okay, Trish, sorry about that.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
SL?
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
This reminds you of a quest from Outer Wilds. Interesting.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Oh, shit.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Did she just ignore us?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here.
The machine whirs back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What's over there? Hold on. Oh god. Hold on.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body.
You like Suna?
She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence glorious day.
Oh, okay.
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I've been so confused. If you somehow have your own stream up and the sound is echoing, going through my tabs and going insane, but it's just I also have you up on my laptop and I'm hearing it through my mic quietly. That sounds very disorienting. Please ascend out of the madness ASAP. It truly... No, I'm not gonna kneel. Should I kneel? I don't know. I didn't want to kneel. I don't really want to. Nah. I love it too, Rose. Yeah, it's my choice. I'm just talking out loud. No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you.
Something about the glowing lungs unsettles me. It's beautiful, though. Oh, yeah. I didn't even check. I didn't even see that. Me too.
As if under a microscope.
Let's look up.
The woman looks down at you standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse?
Mourning.
As that terrible word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them, the 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Didn't you say that? Tiago?
The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure.
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
I don't think so, Nixital.
It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still.
Okay, I don't want to do...
will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men.
I don't want to do all these, but was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day. Constantly surrounded by her terriers, she was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal. For the Mexican state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity.
Right.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a time. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes,
They feel when they think
Lieutenant
of her.
Freighter, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Hmm.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs. That's fucked up.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow. You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Visual calculus. Visual calculus. All right. And we need a hat. Where's the frog hat? Where'd the frog hat go? Where is it? Oh, I can scroll. Okay, thank God. See, that was really cool. Okay, let's do a little save.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw
Nice.
of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, a light motif below them both.
Who shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. Something during the raid the lieutenant mentioned. Or just hooligans looking for something to break.
Who's this older woman? I was too, Scully.
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
Look at the life? Look at life? Death? I don't know, my French is rusty. The life, the new life. Something like that.
And then, along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gris,
Oh,
le
okay.
monde de nouveau.
After life, death. After death, life again. Okay. Thank you. Lieutenant, this used to say after life, death, after...
Death. Life again. After the whirl, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Okay. Toxic masculinity. What's the motto now? I hope you enjoy whenever you get to it, Arsene, if you do get to it.
Justice.
I know the feel.
Union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine.
Not at all.
Okay.
The mother of humanism towers above
Yeah,
you.
right,
A
Rose?
wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
The music,
What
oh my
is
god.
it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience?
Me too!
She must have started programming
Hannah.
when she was still a teenager.
It reminds me a lot of Lena. I wonder if her name is Dutch. I'm not sure. I don't actually know the specific cultural reference behind her name. And Trish has left. So she can't tell us. Have you seen the man living up in the rafters? I immediately thought of Lena as well, Hannah.
Nope.
But you know he's around? Icelandic?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
That's probably not a big deal then.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
Persian name? Interesting. What was it, Andres? Top 30? Top 30 character? Beautiful.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What are those bowls of water?
They are connected to my reign prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
Okay, go. Enjoy lunch.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on
Sorry. I'm so annoying. Sorry.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
I do too, Andres.
Great.
That Stormblood art for the soundtrack for Yugiri, that Yugiri's part of, it evokes stuff in me. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I need to make sure you're not hiding anyone.
No, I'm not. It's just me and I'm just doing some research. That's all.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
What does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
I imagine one louder. I've never been a coder in my life, but I imagine that's very similar to what it's like.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Oh, she's suddenly absorbed in the conversation waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Does it mean we're now living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I don't know. Or, I don't understand.
You measure it by its surroundings. By that which does exist. Which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does it have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either. Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters
Hey,
can
NL.
be made
How are
out
you?
from the dark. Most of the tower
Happy
is
Monday.
peering into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives. Black holes and dark matter are both things you can't see, but you inspect by seeing how they affect actual matter. I didn't even know that.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Why isn't the research going well?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Sorry.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Why do you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Hey, Bound Crusader. Quite a few things. Talk with Titus, talk with Clausia, learned a lot of truths, learned about Ruby. We're trying to find Ruby, but I also got distracted by this church and what's going on here and the nightclub. But I also need to check the coast for places that the shooting could have happened from as well. And I'm a little lost with that, but we'll get there. That's essentially what we're shooting at for now. Ah, I see, Andres, yeah. I see. How do you feel about a club for the music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
None of these probably. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Okay. Okay. I guess we're done for now here. A prayer book has been left open. Hardcore indeed. Okay, let's talk to them. Wait, which way is it? No worries, Bound Crusader. Is it this way? Yeah.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I checked it out.
And? What happened?
There's a man living on the ceiling?
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
Very spiritual. Well, he's talking about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
I think he's getting high or something. No, he's preaching and praying. Let's tell him that.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
He told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
I don't think he gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
Yeah!
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Yes.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest about me, or with me, about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
No.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
9. She did not seem to like the Anodic Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. And she doesn't like it at all.
We have nice. How's it going? Happy Monday.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, honor man.
Fun fact, in Russian translation, Egghead's name was translated to "Hey, come on" for some reason. Really?
No, Lloyd. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
I will follow Egghead to the ends of the earth. Me too. Now, what about the eternal enigma and contradiction? Does he have hair or doesn't he? Is he an egghead or isn't he?
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
All in the cat box. We'll never know.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anodic dance music?
No. But, you know what, let's lie. I mean, I just told you no. Yeah, listen to that crazy pulse.
Wonderful! If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
Ooh, okay. I can try convincing her? Let's try that.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend.
Alright.
Goodbye.
How have I gotten roped into this? Oh, he already clears him, Andres. Crollo mid-sulfur. Crollo versus Egghead. Egghead clears. Okay, how could I possibly convince her? Where's Ruby?
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember? You have the Headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her.
What?
Win her back.
She's a long-dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
The figure. Ooh. 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 Why not?
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
I don't know if I'll do it, but why not?
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre. He wants to make it work. She would hate that.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work.
Yes, anything. I don't want to make
Okay.
anything work. Good.
Convince her. 92%.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
I didn't screw it up, Scarlet Corta? How would I have screwed it up? Or just losing the roll?
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
The Studio Fortress accident that was in that office building on Plaza.
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Really? Plaisance?
That's her name, I believe.
Where exactly is the offsite copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there. Don't worry, you can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
Okay.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Apparently, Bound Crusader. Have you met the Dice Maker? I don't know. I don't know what that is.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Oh yeah, is that a spoiler? I guess it is. Okay. Oh god. Okay. So... Okay, so we have to go through the bookstore. But let's go past the church for now. I don't know where these sites actually are that I have to look at, but let's try it. Yeah, I bet it is, Weaver. I bet it's difficult. There was an important decision I had to make here in this quest line, and I picked the wrong one and locked myself out of it. Really? Oh, so I picked the right one. No worries, Ophi. No worries. Okay. Where are these places on the coast that I have to go?
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't think so, Go. We have convinced Suna to allow them to do the nightclub stuff if I can get something from the door in the bookstore.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W.
Which is really cool.
I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Look over. What about the cigarette butts? I mean, that could be anything. Maybe the campfire was used?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
Really, Tom? Evrart is the same as Andre and Egg. That's insanity.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Look over.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. It's glowing in the dark night. The lights are on. Glazia must be in there. Looks like she kept her promise not to go out at night anymore. Such a good girl, you think.
How do I get to the island? I need to check from there. I also need the boardwalk. Oh god, I'm stuck. The boardwalk rises to your south. It casts a long shadow over you. Oh, yo. Oh. Oh, shit. Hello? I want to talk to that guy. Okay, this might take a while, folks. Nice hat, thank you. Do you want a hint for the boardwalk? If I'm doing the wrong thing, then sure, just tell me. Or if I'm doing something that would save a lot of time, for sure. You could double click to run. Now? Ah, is this it? Run to him, I see. Okay, you know what? Let's just go. Is this the boardwalk? Oh, this is all this stuff. Okay. Oh, did I just not explore this part? Oops, no. Wine canister, it's open and empty. Ay.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Isn't it just the rotting fish? I'm here? Okay.
Don't be naive.
What is it then?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Kim, what's that smell? No, hold up. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
The floorboards look rotten and weak. It's been out of order for years. Oh. It's a long way to your death from here. 20 meters at least. They're not giving me an option to check from the boardwalk, the gun spot.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Cigarette?
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible.
Examine the wrapper?
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
I have not, Chorus. I'm not sure what that is.
It's no older than a day or two.
Yeah, electrochemistry is big into its cause. Never letting itself be swayed.
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Well, not even the anime. Like I said, I haven't heard of the series at all. So yeah, that would include any iteration of it. Oh. Hello? Hold on. Stop messing with this coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong.
There's some tear.
No.
An empty cigarette package and a crumpled kebab wrap.
Ah.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
I did say that, didn't I, Tom? I want to talk to that guy. Well, I'm talking to him.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Clothes?
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining.
This
There
is
are
true,
traces
Go.
of kebab sauce
This is true.
on his chest. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man himself?
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
His eyes are kind of haunting in the portrait.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby.
Hey, Dave. How are you?
The chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Happy Monday. How's it going? Examine his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Where he came out of himself. Oh my gosh.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Just the back of his head?
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Floorboards? Oh boy, Dave, yeah.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's
Great
hard
time to
say
catch up,
whether
eh?
The dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
Shit. I agree, Gappy. It, like, the open eyes from the moment I saw the portrait have been haunting me.
He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
The wrapper?
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk
Who is this
creaks
man?
in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad. This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
Just like me.
Well, at least you're not married.
Oh god.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Yeah, the way the narration makes it clear, like, you know, steel yourself, get ready for this, puts a huge amount of weight on the death, or sorry, on the concept of death. Exactly, Dave. I have no clue how the rest of the episodes are going to go. I have no idea whatsoever. But that was my favorite episode of the season, or of the series, I think. What do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Hello again, Sultan? I agree, nice, for sure. Could it be related to the lynching, Ruby?
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Please do, Weaver. And let me know what you think whenever you do. I won't say anything, but I mean, it was really good.
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We can finish it.
We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from Mikey and Emma. Let them know we are taking the case.
I've been here the whole time? Oh, I knew because you said hi earlier, so I just assumed since you said hello again that you'd gone. Oh, gotcha. Okay, library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
It is go. Like, I don't know. I do one thing, then I have to do the next, and I just get sucked in. And I don't really want to end the day, but I guess I should soon.
Good. We should give them a call from Mikey and Emma. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Okay.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Okay, but I still gotta... But okay, wait. Now that I'm on the boardwalk, okay, here. Is it here? Moonshine. I need to, find the spot where... Like, for the gunshot. For the... Here? Damn it. Sorry about that, Sultan. Enjoy your donuts. Where do I... I'm not sure. Here? Okay, I'm asking. Where can I activate where I'm supposed to go for the 3 gunshot places. Maybe in daytime? Oh, maybe. If that's the case, yeah, I gotta switch it. I have to progress the story a little more. Oh. Okay. Island for bullet traces. Okay. I think one was where you found the 3rd lucky racist. Stumbled onto them by luck? You need to be there after clearing the body after reporting it. Then you can. Okay, so we have to go to his kanema. Okay. The building with the smart guy? Oh, okay. Oh, wait, that's not the boardwalk, though. That's the other one. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. I see.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
Oh, shit. No.
In the cabin, you see a metallic drawer. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheated.
This is Precinct 57. How may I...
Dead body report.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
You can, Scarlet Corta. I got cheated. Like, I cheated a bit because chat just told me it's not very intuitive to do. So chat told me how to do it properly. So I cheated a little bit. It seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes? Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Library? Billy Mejean?
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Nope.
57th, over.
In the cabin, you see a...
Okay. So... Call Jamrock Library. Oh.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may... I'm afraid they're closed.
Oh.
It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Lame.
We should try again during business hours.
Lame. Oh my gosh. Okay.
In the cabin, you see a...
Okay. And I'm guessing the bookstore's closed too, right? There's no way they're open. Yeah. Okay. So let's check for... Let's check along the coast a little bit for Ruby, and then I think we'll be done for the day. This day in game. I don't know where else I haven't checked, but I mean, this is new. I checked up here, right? Yeah, okay. It's hard to trust redheads, so true. So true. Okay. Nothing here, I guess. What's over here?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
I don't think so, Scarlet Corta. A sewer.
You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
Just a 30% chance. I mean, higher than half.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long
7 out of 10 is a
ago.
pretty passive-aggressive
Now,
score for like
only
a
the
video
shadow
game or
of
an anime,
old
but we'll forget
letters
about that.
remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice.
You think so, Ophi? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Inspect the mural. Okay, this is Ruby stuff. Okay.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
I know what you mean. We were. Okay. Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was there. An urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
What is this building?
Some sort of industrial room? I don't recognize the name of the company. R&D used to mean research and development. It looks long abandoned.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Okay, Kim.
Why single out this one building?
Okay. Oh, God. There are going to be other ways to progress past this, but I'm so curious right now. Okay, hold on. Okay. Shivers, shivers. Any shivers? Shivers, anyone? Shivers. Shivers, nice. Okay. Beautiful. What do we got?
The once bright mural
28.
towers above you, saying,
Easy.
Feld Electrical. Suddenly,
I
all
lied.
is
Never
quiet.
mind.
There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle. The ruin in front of you is silent as a
Thank you for the
tomb.
follow, Xenosaga. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography.
That's cool. He wouldn't have said that if we didn't do the hunt,
And
I
then
guess.
there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city.
Damn. It's too bad
Whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour with your hands fallen to your side.
I can Terravan, but a lot of the time I just like I tend to just like improving stats.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
If we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, displays. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look.
So what does it say here? I gotta consult the wind. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Shit. Okay. Shivers, where are you at? Oh, me too, Victor. Also, welcome in. First time chat. The Revachol has, from the start, felt so poetic and, like you say, living and breathing and dynamic as a setting. From the moment we step foot in it, because of this sort of commentary, the way it's articulated. Okay, did I save? I might save scum this one. It depends on how it ends, Scarlet Quarta. I don't really know yet.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Feld electrical are," and suddenly,
carried
around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
That's how we do it. I was never gonna save scum, ever. Definitely not. Top 5 settings in video games. Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Specifically 1. Final Fantasy 14. The Witcher 3. Sinnoh, Pokemon. Yeah, we could go Bioshock. Let me do more than 5. Like Rapture for sure. Rapture's one of the best video game settings ever, for sure. Yharnam, oh my god. Okay, yeah, I'm doing more than 5. Sinnoh would be below them, if we're being honest, but maybe not. Sinnoh's really good. Anyway, okay, let's continue. We got like 6 now. Yharnam. I was also thinking of, yeah, that was just my drama. Exactly, Gappy. This place may, Revachol, and we'll see how it stands up eventually, but Final Fantasy IX's setting. Elden Ring setting, yep. The Lands Between. 13 Sentinels, probably not as a setting. Like, it's a really good setting, not one of my favorite ever, you know? The top 5 contender, but it's really good still. And low-key Paper Mario. Both 1 and 2. I have played Hollow Knight, yes. Oh, interesting, Dala. I guess unlucky I didn't fail it, kinda. Where does it go? Yeah, Mother 3's is good as well. Yeah, I haven't played Kenshi.
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
It's okay, Scarlet Quarta. It's pretty good so far. I've never played Odin Sphere. I throw Majora's Mask in there. It's really good. It's one of those really good ones, but not like top 5 contender for me. But like if we think of Hyrule as an entity throughout the entire series, yeah, for sure. Nier Automata, yeah, again, really good. Probably not top 5. say I think she's down there below the building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, even through the or enter through the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Kim's 1 year older than us. We look 20 years older than him.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, but grain of salt about my opinion on the Trails setting, because I'm almost in the second game. But that's like 1 3/4 out of 10, 12 games, whatever it is.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Shit.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
Yeah.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, astral projection.
Huh?
Be open-minded about this.
I don't understand. What if I teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
It won't hurt to try. Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Savoir. Okay. 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 Yeah, Kim is deadpan as hell. Okay. Savoir faire. -1. +1? Nice. -1. Okay. Do I minus any of it here? Okay, we're good. Love to just think of Kim watching you change outfits before I know. It's like, I'm going to try to climb this. Or I'm going to try to teleport. I don't think you can. I think I can. Yeah, he just... Huh, interesting. Yeah, he'd probably raise an eyebrow and say nothing else. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
The rusty ladder leads to
What do we
the
got?
rooftop.
72.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
I'm astral projecting. Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, what's actually happening?
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Oh, boy. I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly.
Oh my god, I love him.
Blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Allegedly, they included this because they didn't want to animate Harry going up a ladder. So based. Oh my god.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay. I teleported Nezmi. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Oh god. You can barely see out. Postcard, okay. Oh god. You should take out your flashlight. Sure. Where's it at? Right here. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Hello, Kim. Hold on. Old files, folders in the cart, documents silvery with mold. Or silvery, yeah. The beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh. Ooh, okay, hold on. Hold on, we gotta get Kim in here. Oh god, this goes too far. Oh, this is crazy. Footprints in the sand, one of the souls appears more worn than the other. No, I'm gonna let Kim in. I'm gonna let him in, I just got too curious.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
In fairness, like you guys are saying you did this like day 4 or 5, you did this later into the game. In fairness, I'm going pretty late at night. I don't know how often people are out 10:30 doing stuff like this. Maybe they are, I'm not sure. Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Okay. 12 to 1 a.m.? Okay, cool.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
I see. Okay. I've just been going to bed early then.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get here?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Interesting.
He's quite proud of himself.
So I got here earlier than usual. He's quite proud of himself. You could have saved me the effort.
At least now we have an exit, so let's get going. It's time to investigate these passages.
Okay. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. I came here on day 3. Okay, you know what? We're gonna explore this place, but let me just go to the bathroom really quickly. I think I'll use the bathroom, take a little break for a couple minutes, and let me just finish this room actually. Ancient flyers and brochures, revolutionist.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Just going to the bathroom really quick. Enjoy this ambient sound. All right. We are back. Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Okay.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
Oh my god, we're already at 4 hours. Oh, goodness. How long ago?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
I should move in here.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could someone have stopped through here recently? I don't know, Scarlet Kurta. I was thinking it would be shorter than the usual Disco Elysium streams. But 4 hours passed and I'm feeling pretty good. So I don't know. I never plan... Yeah, exactly. It's always the vibes. I never plan how long a stream's going to be. Unless... I almost never plan it. Once in a while I do. But I always say at the beginning. What's it still doing here?
What most people think of as history has a tendency to linger in random neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay. Brush the dust off?
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Revolutionary's hat, eh? Mazovian socioeconomics? Cool. The same slit window you saw from outside. I see. We thought it was a sewer grate. Okay.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Peek out? I doubt it, but we're just here to collect hats? Based.
In the darkness, you can barely make out the falling snow. It settles, making the night still quieter.
That's very atmospheric and beautiful the way you said that. Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, and Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
The shot didn't come from here. I can't see the whirling in rags.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
He likes thorough? Check the island for bullet traces, but we haven't been there! How do we get there? Oh my gosh, okay. So, next day when bookstore opens, go through door. Or Suna. Also, what was the other thing I had to do? Library card. Oh, so that's... Okay, yeah. Call library after 10 a.m. Quite a few things, Large B. I hope you're enjoying the VOD. But yeah, quite a few. We've made some progress. It's hard to sum it up, but we're getting quite a bit closer to the truth. We're honing in on Ruby. I hope we can meet her today. That would be cool. Yeah, and it's already night. The good thing is, it being night is forcing me to narrow my search to the things I can only do at night. So that's good.
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight disappointment, which he glosses over by reasserting control.
Basically, Large B, the things we want to do: call the library before the dead body that we found at the boardwalk, get to the island somehow. I assume that'll unlock with the story. Find Ruby, talk to her, help out Suna for the rave nightclub thing. Those are the ones that are in my mind at the moment.
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker. After you, officer.
Okay. Okay. What is this? Oh, I didn't go here. Kuno about the lobsters? I don't think so. I don't even remember what that was. But those are the ones I mentioned are the ones on my mind at the moment. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Oh my god, this is so big. It's getting louder. Okay, hold on. Let's double back. Oh, the cryptozoologist stuff. Right. Okay, cool.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Yeah, locust sounds more like what the cryptozoologist thing would be about. Yeah. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I want to ask both these. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Do you think whatever happens will affect our cryptozoologists?
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
We've met Joyce, but we don't know what she knows yet. We should probably find out.
Definitely. I think she knows something about the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
Okay. This is telling me, okay. I'm so curious. Everard knows more than he's told us. Maybe we should continue working for him. Why are you doing this to me?
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
Okay, so it's telling us that Joyce will leave. Yep, Joyce will leave. The Everard quests, I wasn't going to do them, honestly. The cryptozoologist stuff, I'm vaguely interested in. I really want to keep going, but I probably shouldn't. I'm so curious. What do you think's waiting for us there? Because I gotta conclude anyway.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. we still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
God damn it. Do we have a backseat? Hold on. Backseating? We really don't, do we? Holy crap. Oh, spoilers. I think it's spoilers. Yeah, that was it. Okay, I should add a backseat one. Okay. We're not gonna do it, but I hate it. I hate it. I might come back to this again today, like today's stream. But I do need to talk to Kuno. I do need to talk to Joyce a little more.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flex some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape. Near, snow falls into dark water. She prays, though she doesn't believe. There is a hum in the air.
I really want to see Ruby today. Like this stream. I really want to see her. I'm really curious about her.
That's all.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer.
I think I might, Trayla.
Poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage. Hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle. Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
Thank you, antagonist. Beautiful backseating. What's in the south?
The raised
there is one louder, right here.
881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
For anyone interested, you can join the Discord through there. If you go to Stream Spoilers, there's a Disco Elysium section.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still,
heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
To overdose in peace. Okay, for this thing that, for this Ruby, place of no return, point of no return, does that screw up the, quest with the church as well, with Suna? And the body and the library card? Does it screw up those as well? No? Just the ones I mentioned. Just Joyce and the cryptozoology stuff. Okay.
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to central Jamrock.
Look at this. Look at these two in the middle of the darkness.
Has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae to your colleagues who believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
Yeah, that's totally fine to say, Speaker. I get that. But honestly, I would be going against what I want to do if I didn't do Ruby soon. I'll let the day pass. I'll do the library card. I'll do, I'll check into some cryptozoology stuff, and I'll do, Suna's thing. But I'm not gonna hold off too much. Okay, thank you, Trela. And Everard, yeah. Everard I'm not too concerned about because I wasn't gonna do his quest anyway. So that's fine.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, top more winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles.
What remains of
Grey
the
and
wow?
red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast. The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the no more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Below the old mines, l'Océan Municipal, Revachel's underground cemetery. La Petite Ra braved the underground passageway. Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safre and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume the 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight, the mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold.
My gosh.
And that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine?
Electrochemistry, goddammit.
Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta? Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know. Few Petira return from the shafts. Even fewer, all around her, white snow on the extinct, the abandoned church, its walls covered with hoarfrost now. One of Lissette's Seurs, a serpentine strip of land weaving its way.
How do I get to the islet?
Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves. Sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
On the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets. Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far. The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deep, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer.
Okay,
The
and
canal
last
you
one.
crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter Lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up?
Yes, sir. Yeah, Shivers is really interesting. You'll notice I skipped over some of the voice acting just because, like, it does take a little bit of a while to wait for it all, and I read it faster than he voices it, so I just decided I wanted to do that a little bit. But Shivers I find a lot more interesting than Encyclopedia for sure. Yeah, I love that. Like, in the distance, a man wipes snow off his windshield, etc. I don't dislike Encyclopedia, for sure. I just find Shivers better, I guess.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Delicate poetic prose compared to pure exposition dumping? Yeah, they both have their uses. Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Oh. Breakthrough imminent? Data birth generator? Oh-ho?
Date of birth generator.
Oh, God.
You were born in the year 07. In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So we just got learning cap for logic raised, -1 difficulty to all physique passives. Cool. What do we have? Can we level up? Oh, we're close to one, but we can't. Yeah, Shivers is essentially what connects you to the city in an articulate way. Like, without Shivers, I feel you're connected to the setting and the city. Shivers puts it into words in a really poetic way, which I think is really important considering how much setting, character integration there is.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack.
Okay, Shivers.
Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Hey, Manga Kanik, how's it going? I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. Makes a lot more sense now. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I didn't comment on that, but that was really interesting. Where people, during a snowstorm, where people die. Yeah, exactly, so Wizard.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
What is that voice? Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly. emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world.
My God. His mom named him Harrier to keep him safe. So, sorry, what's the lore behind Harrier again? I think that's on my mind. Go. I see, Dala. Okay. I remembered it, but couldn't place the context. Interesting parallel, Tetsukura. A name to keep him safe from the war. Okay, wartime, okay.
Far away, on the corner of Perdition and the Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I remember it was a comment. I just didn't remember exactly what the explanation was for it. That's really beautiful.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Revachol forever.
Wow. Okay.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Me too, Go. And I think I don't remember having heard its voice before this stream, but I could be forgetting.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
1 second in, Andres. Yeah, I don't think so either, we were.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you forever on Ferrotape.
Tell me, am I dreaming? Maybe, Tetsukura. I don't remember it.
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience.
That's correct, Andres. It isn't representative of the consistent quality later on because it is very blunt and clunky in a few ways. Especially the first episode, more like the first 4 or 5, although there is a masterpiece in there, I will say. But it's still good. It's still good for sure. Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
Sorry, someone tagged me in Discord just now. Or not just now, I got the notification just now. I can't not get rid of the notification. Yeah, it was. Someone tagged me to ask about music in a clip. Okay, never mind. I wouldn't say so, Andres. I think it's pretty nebulous. But there was a moment where I fell in love with it. A certain episode. The colors, the voice. Sorry, every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. The rain, the snow, I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harristar, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
It is, Andres.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
What if I want to be the agent of nothing?
It's too late. You're not made of nothing anymore. You're something now, Harry. I tried to drown you in the black water, but you re-emerged, kicking and screaming, running. And for what?
Where do we go? We tried to go to sleep, Goose.
For the working class.
Please, rhetoric, please. What? The tone of that.
For the greater good.
It's very Ava. Like, what Ancient Reptilian Brain said just there, it's very end of Ava, specifically.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Oh, communism? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, how did this come about? Okay. I did one louder, but I like it better when you don't pass the check. Welcome back, Sultan. Enjoy your donuts. Exactly, yeah. Very primordial. Very Ava. Andres. Yeah, Calminos. You can check my Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter, where I've been providing updates. Or my anime list, where you can see which chapter I'm off at. But yeah, we finished Marineford a couple weeks ago. Thanks, Uggs. So wait, are these in opposition? Progress, measured steady progress. No, okay. Communism, why not?
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
They kind of put me in a trance a little bit, Rose. I know we have different opinions on a lot of things, but what did you think of Marineford? Do we? I wasn't aware. It was great. It was great. It was awesome. I loved it. again, for the full thoughts, you could check out my video whenever I do that. I have not recorded it even yet, so it's still a while. Or you could check out the VODs, but I loved it.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
I don't know, Andres, because I haven't made one. It would definitely be it's definitely in the upper echelon of shonen arcs. Not like top 5, like Chimera Ant level, you know? But the level below that. Awesome, Pizza. Thanks for stopping in. Are you watching the VOD starting now? Or joining in later? Or maybe you're not available at all. Either way, hope you're doing well. York New Killer? No. I like York New better. Especially with the latest batch of chapters. One sec. Sorry. Part of sympathy versus empathy, Sultan, is York New City below Chimera Ant tier for you? Like half a step below it, I guess? They're both in my top 10 or so arcs of all time. But I mean, Chimera Ant is my absolute favorite, and there are only 3 or 4 other arcs that I consider on par with it, in anything. And I guess York New is like half a step below it. I also think there's an element of relatability with regards to sympathy versus empathy. Empathy means like being able to viscerally as well understand someone else's pain. Sympathy means like doesn't necessarily equate to that. What do you find on par with it? Falcon of the Millennium Empire, Nationals / Challenger from Haikyuu. Falcon of the Millennium Empire was from Berserk. Nationals tier is so good. Those are a couple. Those are, I guess, 3 technically that come to mind. 2 from Haikyuu, 1 from Berserk. And if 4.5 to 5.3 was a shonen arc, it's hard to compare across mediums like that, Andres. I guess so. I hesitate about whether Golden Age is like York New, a step below, or on par with it as well. Because Golden Age has, I think, the most problems of any arc in Berserk, but the highs of Golden Age are just, holy shit. What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
I thought the shack was really nice and cozy as is.
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Weewer.
You must seek out your revolutionary brothers.
Andres, I think maybe.
Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
What is happening here? How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
Okay.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does it smell like?
Failure.
Okay. What does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well. simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness, like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic.
Mango specifically. My goodness. Andres, that is one of your worst takes. That is one of your worst takes. The political vision quests are exclusive to Game of the Year edition. Interesting. So they added this in. Cool.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Okay.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
A worthy, a noble cause, Indie Lord. Welcome in. So the other option you had, I believe, correlated to your moralist choices throughout the game. I think your top two stats must be communist and moralist. I see. Okay.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. You could also just look for more tangible evidence of communist activity. Images of Krasmazov and white antlers are usually a dead giveaway. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents.
Goddamn, okay.
The Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start.
What happens once I establish contact?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Beautiful. Isn't that kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Oh boy. They are on the ball with this one, eh? Let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Absolutely lies. That was such unbelievable. Okay, what do I got here? I can't level up. I still can't look at this.
Hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Good morning. Kim was just hanging out right here. Nice. Okay, so what do we have to do here? Okay, so we might do that, but firstly I want to talk to Kuno. I need to call the library after 10 a.m. I also have to go to the bookstore. Top 5 Berserk arcs. Falcon, Golden Age. I'm back and forth between Conviction and Fantasia. I don't really... Maybe Fantasia a little bit ahead of it. It's hard to say. Does Lost Children count as its own arc for you, Ophi? Sure, Trayla. Or yeah, whisper it to go first. Okay, if Lost Children's part of Conviction, then Lost Children is probably third. I consider it enough to be standalone, but, I mean, depending on... It's Ophi's criteria. Okay. Kuno? Locusts? Oh, I still...
Does Kuno care?
Locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
Okay, and then what's left? Aren't there only 5 Berserk arcs? There are only 5. Unless you separate Lost Children. And then Black Swordsman's 5th.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
No one's lame. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City, aka the City of Rage?
Kuno, is this about Rage City?
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, see. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
All right, Ophi. Enjoy Resident Evil 4. I've heard it's good. Okay. So we did that part. Local kids might know. Kids. Okay, so that's... I have to go to the other... I have to go west again.
Kuno doesn't...
Let me get rid of this flashlight. Oops. Okay. Bookstore. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Okay, let me in.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I was told there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge.
Let me
Aren't
in!
you interested in books?
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
Oh.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
We have... This door has been our eternal curse. But today, we're knocking it down. Pain threshold. Boom. Boom. Get that scarf on. Look at this. Harry. Styling. Look at my guy. Pain threshold? Oh wait. Which one is it? Here? No. Beautiful. Thank you for the follow, Embo. Okay. Did we do these? Don't remember. Yeah, we just did. Okay. All right, go. See ya. Have a good time in class. Okay, we're good. Oh, I didn't know about that. Okay. Thanks, Weaver. No sane person would ever put their head into such machine. Oh, no.
The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form.
It's already in your top 20, 6 episodes in, Panda? Oh my goodness. That's amazing. You're in trouble then. That's awesome, though.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away. As the plates reorient to your motion, the hardened vitreous enamel at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff
Thank you, True Dingo.
for you.
I must enjoy it.
Remember, this is a highly
Right, that's what I thought.
kinetic redistributor meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
All right, Half-Light. Okay. What do we got?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands
83.
before you, covered in dozens,
83.
if not hundreds,
Easy.
of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be
Easy.
locked.
The door's open. What the hell?
You
What?
smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
Another
But
try?
you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Oh, what do we say? Fuck the system. This is a peak moment of... Oh, Kim, what do you have to say?
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff in despair.
Kudos.
Wow, look at all this. Okay. What do you got, Kim?
What is this place?
No idea, Kim, but my head hurts. My head hurts bad. Hey, Daystains, how are you?
We don't have to explore an abandoned gym, you know? Besides, no one's been here in ages.
Yes, we do. We have to get to the fridge.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some
I
specks
just put it
of
away.
dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
All right. Flashlight? Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Shot put ball? Sidious Fortis. What was that? Smells like leather and sweat. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Are we going to show off for Kim?
Why does it feel so familiar?
3% to lift it? Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? This should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter? We got a 3% chance just to lift it, Harry. We're not a weightlifter.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers.
He's just a
your
little
bruised
baby
knee
boy.
against the mat. And a
He's
whistle.
weak?
That's
Okay.
just a memory.
A memory, okay.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Okay, hold on. Why not give it a try? Best as we can. Physical instrument. Karasuno. Kanaryu. Physical instrument? No? No? Oh. Oh, -2. Oh, we have nothing. We have nothing. Yeah, we can't lift a barbell. Oh boy. Alright. 3%. Gotta do it. We gotta go for it.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Go for it, Harry.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to smash through that back door.
Okay, Andres. Not in order. FF14's party. No. Actually, no. Group dynamics. What's the minimum? Maybe FF14's party. Say nothing.
Weightlifting was never my
Oh
favorite
no.
either.
Oh, thank you, Kim.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
He is a runner. Like 4? Okay. Okay, let's go with the monsters in Haikyuu. The Chimera Ant, Meruem and the Royal Guards, perhaps? The Phantom Troop? Guts' Fellowship? Yeah, little giant dynamic too. Ideally, we're shooting for large groups. You said 4. Little giant dynamic in Haikyuu. Survey Corps is very much up there. If we're thinking large groups, Survey Corps is huge. FF14's party is huge. But if it's 4 or greater, that's what I got. Blocked by old window panes and debris. The 24-hour repair shop. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. Empathy. Music? Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color.
A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Monsters in Haikyuu, Little Giants in Haikyuu, Berserk's Guts' New Fellowship, Royal Guards, and Spider. Andres.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Should I turn it on?
It's your call. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Yeah.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
For sure we were. I haven't seen any eye shields. It's really good, Kalmanos.
This is where the memory should go.
Okay. Wait, press
Tiles on the key.
play again.
Nothing happened.
Okay.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at? I just thought I was going to retrieve this thing for Suma.
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
For what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
The worlds converge. AI. I did this a dozen of hours before Suna. Oh my god. No, they're names of group dynamics in Haikyuu, Andres. They're not teams themselves. They're multiple characters across different factions, I guess.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Yeah, something like that, Andres. This is really cool. Oh, shit. Oh my god. No, hold on. Oh, this just keeps going. Blue velvet soft to the touch, moth bitten. Emma's Atelier. Oh my gosh. Slipstream. Okay. What's this way? Oh, it goes up. Oh no. Oh. Oh. Floorboards creak. Choosing a puddle of melting snow.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
This is a reference to the developer's previous project, the whole spiel with creating such a detailed RPG, and like the efforts that went into it, the lack of funding as well. Interesting.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing.
Harder.
No. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things?
I want to see what's on the other side, though.
Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily?
But we see a spark of curiosity in his eyes.
In any case, there's no way we can get in right now. Let's investigate further.
Okay. Okay. This way. Ah, magnesium. We haven't had that in a while. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. Here we go.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Let him cook. Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
I would actually use that fridge, no lie. I would too. Looks functional. And badass. Oh, you put the corpse here. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
But where's the filament memory? It's not here.
I can't see it anywhere.
Someone must have taken it. What does the note say?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, no.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Probably not mine
The
either,
kitchen
we
magnets
were.
have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Get him, Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
What's a filament memory? We got that. Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
I love Kim just buying into the insanity of this. Okay. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Yeah, Kuno is just exploring everything. There's a hidden doorway. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Oh, that's it, isn't it?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh god, there's so much stuff. Oh god. Okay. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. That I don't want to do. What's this?
2 cables are plugged
Oh
into
god.
the
No,
breaker
no, no.
box.
Do not do that. Glad you're enjoying, Sultan. How's the match going? Kim in a Rakugo story. Imagine that nice. Kuno knows who the killer is? Kuno... Probably Kuno S.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
You will not go back to the house today? Which house? Which house are you talking about? There's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest.
I see.
But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
How was I supposed to know that Suma would send me on to this place. Oh yeah, Sultan, you got the league. You got the league wrapped up. Dominant.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does it mean, a rifle here?
It means there are firearms, breech loaders, still lying around in Martinez. This would have been good in our case against Ruby for Titus. Too late for that now, but still, might be useful down the road.
Again, Kalmanos, if you're ever interested in how far I am in One Piece, you can check my anime list for the chapter I'm on. I don't know. I don't know where the chapter I'm on is classified as. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
He likes
I think 592 is where I ended. Okay. Oh wait, where are shit?
A few bricks.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Antagonist was, yes. I was at 54, I believe. Busted guns, okay. Inaccessible.
A thick layer of coal dust covered. Looks like this furnace has a face. And it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
I mean, AI, in fairness, this game is very vast. Like, there is a lot of stuff that you're gonna miss first playthrough, you know? Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I think I hear someone talking upstairs. And also, like, I've been weirdly efficient with this game when it comes to, like, a lot of the main plot stuff, and it's so engaging that I just want to keep going with it. So it's like, it's hard to go off that track sometimes, you know?
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains.
54.8%. God damn.
We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Okay. This way. Mr. Detours. I do love that nickname.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here, or something stronger, like the Kval.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of job? The Kvalsund. You should take it out.
Equip the multi-tool by
I
going
gotcha,
to the tools
tutorial
tab in
agent.
your
I gotcha. Okay, tools? Kvalsund.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top.
What?
And an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Do I have to have it in my other, alone in my hands? I don't know. Hold on.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer.
This
that
seems like a
appears to be frozen
bug?
shut.
No. What if I do the pry bar?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked...
So is it a bug or not? Because, like, I have... The Kvalson is not doing anything. Hold on. Only works if it's in your right hand? Hopefully. Let's try that.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on
So
top
it's just 3%.
and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Sure, Weaver. If I'm doing something wrong, yeah, just tell me. That's fine. If I'm just missing something really obvious, that's fine. You can tell me. Other things in the room to expect? Oh, I see. Okay. Like, Scarlet Cruiser, what were you gonna say? Or I guess it must have been similar. What if I turn the ice cream crank?
This orange machine is buzzing like turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Okay.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box.
Okay, I need to inspect some other stuff. Okay, hold on. Nothing here. The only thing I see that I can inspect, really, that I haven't looked at is this.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Okay. Unplug the red, or no, black. If it's the black, I don't know. I don't know if I want power to be going there or not. See you later, Kalminos. Have a good one. No, Sultan.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be
right. There we go. Shit, no! I did not mean to do that. Okay. Thank you, Kim.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melted.
17's a bit better. What if I unplug the red?
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the black one lies in an electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand...
Yeah, let me try removing the Kvalson. This is weird. A little odd.
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get...
So it's only possible if I equip it. I only get 17% if I equip it like that. Yeah, it's -10. Yeah. What if... Is there a difference between the pry bar and this?
This orange machine is dead still.
Pry bar not strong enough yet. Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churn. This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks beneath your Kvalson multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
That's annoying. That's really annoying. So what? I have to come back here after I level up? What's here? Oh. Oh, that's right here. Wait to defrost?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric
You can wait for it to defrost? I didn't even know that. How long do you have to wait? I thought it had already defrosted. Like, I thought that's all that's all that I need to do. Oh yeah, wait to defrost or bulk up. Okay. Detour Media? Oh, I don't know. 14 Hunter x Hunter. Sorry, I'm a little hold on. I need to think about what I want to do here. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to save. Or sorry, I'm going to load this. And I'll come back later. Yeah, I'll come back later. Top 5 ice creams? I'm not a huge fan of a lot of favors. We were? So how does anyone know how long I have to wait for this to defrost?
This orange machine is...
I'll come back later, but I wish I knew how long. Vanilla, cookies and cream, cookie dough. I've been liking birthday cake lately. Red velvet is the worst ice cream flavor, by the way. Come back in a few hours. Yeah, okay, it was 8. It's 8 I left it at. Oh, I see, Trayla. All right.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
They are antagonist. Taro. Anyone tried like taro bubble tea or ice cream or frozen yogurt? Amazing. Okay, top 5 Detour Media. Hunter x Hunter, FF14, Witcher 3, Elden Ring. Taro is a root. It's delicious, I promise. And kind of Haikyuu. Haikyuu's low-key Detour. Yeah, taro bubble tea is really good. Okay, I've got a decomposing body. I really need to put in a fridge down there.
You fool! You've gone and unleashed unimaginable evil, all for the sake of a refrigerator.
Green tea and Azuki red bean. Try taro, antagonist. Praline and cream. Pralines and cream, very nice. Media with detours as a primary theme or idea within it, Andres. Theme or idea or gameplay stylistic thing.
Just a door? This place is cursed, detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything.
Most Almighty, she prays.
I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman.
I have not, Sultan. I mean, a huge part of 14, Andres, is that we go around helping people and doing all sorts of seemingly mundane, boring, or these tiny tasks that all build up in the end to greater than the sum of their parts, which ends up literally, spoilers, saving the world. So I consider that detour. And Elden Ring, just by the nature of the gameplay exploration. Yeah, exactly. We were.
All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Okay, we already have.
Before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
I sensed her presence.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
I heard the voices. You can just ask me, Zooted. I am enjoying it, very much so.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Yeah, that too, Kurtman, for sure. Okay.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
What have you found?
Okay.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Hello. Okay, hold on. I'm assuming this is not defrosted yet. Since it's been like 5 minutes.
This orange machine is dead still.
Hey, Mad, sorry, Mad Ike, my vision was blurred for a second. I had a little something on my glasses. I'm really glad you've been enjoying the, or watching the VOD, hopefully enjoying. And I'm glad you've been enjoying the playthrough. Welcome in. Okay, I'll scream hello. I don't even know what I'm doing here.
A thick layer of coal dust covers. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths.
I did say that, didn't I?
Voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
All right, Mad Ike. Have a good study session. Thank you very much. Are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
Beautiful.
The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful detour while we wait for defrosting. What are we doing? The tray is full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice, hundreds of them. The candy dispenser's been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you.
The
I've been
Ophi.
listening to my Melius.
The Ophi spoiler, I see.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Yeah, this is beautiful, this song.
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Well, this is so serene. Do we really have to talk about the lynching? The energy here is unlike almost every location in the game. It reminds me of Echo's hideout in Arcane, just visually, in terms of music, aesthetically. Yeah, a nice breath of air, beautiful. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novel
Yes,
dice maker.
that is well, Tom Piet.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Sure.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual.
Yeah, the Arcane comparison, the FF7R comparison, I think both are very apt.
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
I'm not surprised at all, one user, given a lot of the gameplay mechanics here.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
I don't really agree with that antagonist. I get the sentiment of it, and I kind of see it. Because if you focus too strongly on end goals, then you can miss the forest for the trees. Kind of the Fate Zero idea. Oh, actually, speaking of Andres, I guess Fate Zero is kind of Detour Media too, if you think about it that way. So I get that, but I don't think that a dream... Well, I don't know. I think I halfway agree with it, but the wording is not how... It's not how I would word it. You never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
Yeah, so I guess Fate Zero would be my top 5.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Yeah, right next to a failed game studio. Very cool. Oh yeah, One Piece is definitely Detour Media.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
Oh, that'll be a while, Bound Crusader. That'll be a while. Because I don't think I'm reading it. So we gotta wait for the anime. Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home. Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Known JoJo's lover, indeed.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
Kim's a fan. Do you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
It's not doing well. And she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The Whirling's part of the Doom commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
I guess it doesn't look like it's cursed.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Yeah, nice niche she stumbled upon. Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. It's because you're competent, dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse, it's capitalism.
What's the difference, am I right?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I don't actually know what I'm trying to do here. Yeah, there's no curse.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Okay.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
That's all right.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
What is this option? Start taking off your clothes, you need to connect. No, thank you.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Man, you can truly do incredible things in this. Okay. Yeah, I'm interested what the word you think is, Andres. Or, like, what word you would use to describe it. Okay, Plaisance.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
Sorry, Mark. He needs to connect, I guess so. She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity, she's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Kim would just be like, naturally, of course.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Okay. The taxidermist shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Let's just lie.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, Did you find a way to break the curse?
Yeah. The ancient Seminese dispelling rites. The commercial area is doomed no more.
Of course. I trust my Seminese wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites.
Yeah, it's very personal and intimate, Andres.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course.
Almost like an oasis, like someone mentioned.
Thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
Beautiful.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything. It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
It's a nice counterbalance, exactly. And yeah, they're just living day to day. I really like that.
The shop around you feels ancient suddenly, damp and saturated by the coastal air. The books are rotting. A great cold lives here, and there too, 1,200 meters away on the urban coast. The dark shape of a church is reflected on the water, calling.
Calling. Interesting, considering that's where we have to go after we get this thing for Suma. Okay. It's possible to have time go by if I sit on a bench, right? I think someone said that. Or read. Oh, it's a Kimless activity. You can read a book, though. Okay. I'll read a book. I have books, right? 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 I thought I had the book about cockatoos. Yes, okay.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest,
Um,
found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. No, this book talks about the delicate nature of twos.
Okay, I'm gonna level with you guys. I'm gonna skip past this. I don't really care much about cockatoos.
Among the bird enthusiasts, the funeral cockatoo. Where to even begin? All cockatoo pet owners, it is not recommended to get. You're right. Cockatoos are, ouch, not great for the neighbors.
Vital lore. I'm sorry. Cockatoo lovers rise up. Listen, if there are like 10 cockatoo lovers, I'll read all about cockatoos.
Performing? Yes. This is a... Perhaps in the word, it must be glorious to behold. Dark pink. Perhaps in the it must be glorious to behold. Despite where to even be pet owners, it is not recommended to get a cock. Yes, but all
It
those
sounds like
cockatoo
me.
species are so different. Which one are you?
9 others, please. Oh no, there's 2. Oh dear.
You're right.
Beautiful.
You're Psittacus venereus embodied. This ominous bird belongs on your head.
Beautiful. We've done it. It's also 10. Wonderful. Listen, guys. 3 with 1 hater. So the hater counteracts it. We've already done it. We've learned already. And we're too late, unfortunately. Sorry. You guys got up to 6. Tell me one cockatoo fact. The cockatoo is a lot like us. Why? All sorts of reasons, you know? It's got a... alcohol problem.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
It still hasn't melted. An hour later. Goodness gracious. You ever see them push down those cup towers? Dogs can't do that. Top 5 best things about cockatoos. One, they've helped me to pass this time. Two, they remind me existentially about our Who are you? Who are you? Does this jacket say fuck the world? Piss? Something? Three, they've led me into discovering Mr. Fuck the World. Four, they have the most beautiful cry. Five, they're part of the living, breathing trash heap that is this world, and without them, it wouldn't quite be the same. Okay, hold on. We just gotta call the library. Hold up, fellas.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel.
This is Precinct 57. Hold on, officer.
Yosuke? it's Yosuke right here. That's his exact jacket. His exact jacket. Are you good, Alice?
I've got Central
Oh my
Jamrock
gosh.
Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Sorry for doubting you, Alice.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Oh, he sounds like a librarian, excuse me. Cockatoo versus seagulls. Seagulls, because they're they correspond to one of my favorite stories of all time. But the real answer to this is Jozu.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Seagulls or crows? That one I gotta give to crows. Buddy boy, Tompiet. Thank you, Sultan. Oh my god.
On
Stop.
Monroe Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Great question. Two great questions. First from Goose. What sports team would be improved by changing their mascot to a cockatoo? The Ottawa Senators. I guarantee that cockatoos can play hockey better than Senators. This or that, piss or fuck the world, I gotta say, fuck the world is a bit more elaborate. I've gotta go with that one. The Ottawa Cockatoos, the Toronto Cockatoos. I'll give you another one, Goose. A mascot that can be changed by... Okay, let's go with... Because Brighton, the EPL team, the football team, they're a great team. I like them a lot. But they're the Seagulls. And Seagulls is better than Cockatoos, so, I can't do that. Let's go with... Toronto FC. They don't even have a mascot. Spurs? Sure. Toronto FC and Spurs. Welcome, antagonist. Congrats. So piss versus fuck the world. I'm saying fuck the world for now, Hannah.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie?
God!
Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Thibault book the other day.
Yeah, that's the problem, I'm too tunnel vision. I have a blind spot.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay. If it was the police, she starts explaining something.
When are we going to get a video essay about cockatoos and what will it focus on? It's in the progress. It's in the works. I can't tell you exactly when it'll come because that takes time. And the FF14 video may come before it. And that will take months, probably. We have some more Hunter x Hunter videos, Haikyuu, some more video game videos. So I can't promise anything, but it will be about why they're slightly less... They're slightly... Hold on. Hold up a sec. Oh my gosh. Oh my... I didn't realize they were so magnificent. Okay, they're better than seagulls. Look at these things. Bro is living his best life right here. Look at him. Yeah, cockatoos are real. Look at this one. Oh my gosh, they're definitely way better than seagulls. I'm so sorry. Despite their association with Umineko, they clear the seagulls. Yeah, I was slandering a bird I didn't know about. You know, that's a great commentary on the current state of the anime fandom. That's what people do all the time. What I just did with cockatoos. You gotta do better. Be mugged by a seagull, asks Hannah, or read a book on cockatoos. Now that I know the beautiful joy of cockatoos, read the book. I would read the book. Because seagulls are beautiful in some ways. They're Chemomedai. They're Umineko. But I don't want to be mugged by them. Reload the save and read the book. Oh, we've come too far, Kerman. I'm sorry. It's just, we're too far.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
The book's still in your inventory? Yeah, but we'll never be able to recapture the magic of cracking it open for the first time, and if it's not that peak experience, the lack of, like, just thinking about what could have been will make me too sad, you know? So I don't think I can do it. I'll send you a PDF. It's okay, Kurtman. You don't have to go out of your way for me. It won't be the same.
Good. You have a name now.
A second copy? But those words, I've already seen them. Even if they didn't register. Top 5 birds in fiction. Crows? Cockatoos? Seagulls? Owls? Eagles. It's okay. It's okay, Bound Crusader. No worries. You guys are so sweet, but you don't have to go out of your way for me. Okay, Billy Mejon. What did the husband look like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Flamingo slander? No. I just need to read more One Piece, more Doflamingo, and then they'll be higher. The Phoenix? I do like Phoenixes a lot. But all the ones I listed have associations with peak fiction. Phoenix doesn't quite. No, actually it does. Kind of. Final Fantasy. Top 5 birds in nonfiction? All the same ones. Crow, cockatoo. Well, not seagull anymore. Because no fiction association. Blue jay. Penguins. Good one. Oh, I missed that, Andra. Sorry. One sec. Hummingbirds. There you go. Beautiful. Oh, parrot. Parrot or hummingbird. Okay. top 5 animals. I missed that. I actually think crows are in my top 5 animals. Then I'd go like... I like owls a lot too. Dogs? This is tough. Pelicans, very based. Great character designs. Wolves, I guess they're different from dogs. Sharks. I'm terrified of them, but there's a beauty to that fear as well. And giraffes are cool. Deer. Deer. What was he wearing?
1 second.
Whales are close. Whales are kind of sad.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
God damn it, Marie. This is a mess. Let's leave.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I'm done.
In the cabin,
Let's talk to Piss. What you got, Piss? I've still got the flashlight out. Don't kill me. AG's in his Hank era. Oh, I didn't even mean that.
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Oh. Okay, Hannah. Now knowing the full story, definitely fuck the world. Very creative name.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Kurtman asks my top 5 sharks. Great white, hammerhead, whale shark. I don't even know more. Piss fart. Oh, okay, you're right. There's like a radar shark or something. There's some sort of shark with that sort of name. I don't remember exactly though. Tiger sharks, very raw. Yeah, let's do one more. We got to do one more. Yeah, I said hammerhead. Goblin shark. Let's go for it.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
So I think the rest of the stream, we're going to finish talking to these guys. We're going to open that freezer. And we're going to end in front of Ruby. Or maybe we'll go in. Maybe we'll go in. I don't know.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Megalodon. I would have to look at them. Do you know where Ruby is? Yes. I literally got a point of no return prompt. And I was so tempted, but I went back to do this stuff. Oh, but I didn't talk to Joyce. I need to talk to Joyce a little.
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Famous last words, Kurtman. Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
His eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing? Yes, that exactly, we were. Basically just that.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
And yes, I have, Andres. He wants me to do some jobs for him, but I'm not inclined to do that because I don't want to be under his employ.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
Alright, piss fart.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Are you a part of the Skulls or not?
We're not franchise Skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
Yeah, this obligation thing, it is sad. It is sad. I know, Andres. Like, what does that apply to? Like, what prompted you to say that? What makes you think that the organization would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game.
Oh. Yeah, last I checked, I just didn't have much to say to him. I don't know. I can't say I was super invested in going any further with him because the thing that he wanted me to do, I just didn't really want to do that. I could do a little trolling. I guess. Yeah, that's true. Are you implying I might be in some sort of danger? I just wanted to talk about music and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
This is ridiculous. Guys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
Tell us.
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So, boys, want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable. The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about the murder?
Murder?
The man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around, I am the law.
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
That's the only time I think I've done that.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
It does. It looks very well drawn.
Like murder or wasting your life away.
Alright. Now because of what Andres said, I now am curious about Everard a little bit. But I can't fast travel there. I'll pay him a little visit. We'll come back, we'll check the freezer, we'll open it. Yeah. Easy stuff. Let's buy some drugs. What? Drugs, please?
A small cabinet on the wall.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay. Here.
Oh,
I hope Saint
I took the
Baptiste
wrong
makes you
one.
feel better or
Whatever,
something.
it's fine.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste. Okay, here.
There we
Okay,
go.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes. Okay, here.
I don't know what that means, Zooted, but maybe? Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste... Oh, we can talk to these... Oh.
Do you smell that?
Communism? Is communism? Oh no, it's rhetoric talking to me. Okay.
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction?
Oh,
and
there we go.
restlessness?
That's what it was.
That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Does that mean there's a communist nearby?
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there.
Mañana. Do you smell communism? It smells like... freshly cut grass, spearmint toothpaste, and new parchment?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
Why is he talking about communists like they're wild animals? It really could, Hannah.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
There's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boya?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to
What is going
insinuate
on?
your way in.
I'm looking for some people who know how to really grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
It involves our mutual friend, Cross.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally.
It's not
Then
working.
again, I've never
This is
been to
this is
Grand.
not good.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
I'm looking for communists.
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
I can hear it if true, Andres.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm trying to get... I had a weird dream, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
Chasing a dream, huh? I have to respect that, boya. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
You sure you smell just like one?
Didn't realize you could smell communism. But then, I've never studied the subject.
Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Ideologue, I guess? How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style. He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Like I said, Zooted, I think it meant ideologue. I'm guessing. Perfect, Kurtman.
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said,
It's someone defined by an ideology. A lot of times single-mindedly, a lot of times in a tunnel vision way, Zooted.
remember Dobrava and Abadanais. And then he was gone.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk of me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows this ideologo personally.
Get out of here, Andres. Get
I
out.
have to say though, it sounds like you found yourself.
I'm joking. I'm joking because, but I'm alluding to the idea that all Fate Zero characters are shallow personifications of ideology and not humans.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
All right. Yeah, I know. I wasn't saying that you thought that, Andres. I thought that's what you were alluding to, hence what I said. Okay, organized. Okay. Okay, so let's... Oh, God. Oh, no. The apartment, I just forgot about that. Thanks to Andres, we're going to go to Everard, because I'm actually thankful that he mentioned that, because he's an interesting guy. Let's talk to him. I'm now astonished people even think that. Yeah, I've talked to a bunch, or I've seen a bunch who feel that way. I wish this was a fast travel location.
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track. It smells like we're getting crates and pallets calling to mind. Vast stands of winter pines. A swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers. But also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts.
I would heavily disagree with Kiritsugu and Iskandar for that, Andres. I think Saber is one, but like that's the beauty of her character, the beauty and tragedy of it.
The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think? The lieutenant gives you a sharp, sideways look. Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
Are you interested in the Joyce quest? Yeah. But it's the type of thing where if I miss it, it's fine. Like, I'm gonna talk to her.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Dubois, really?
Communists?
Do I look like a man who has time for underground communists? I'm as above ground as it gets.
That's a non sequitur, if you've ever heard one.
Let's drop the funny stuff. I'm trying to make contact with my revolutionary brethren.
Sure thing, Harry. We're all business now. The answer is still no. I'm a busy man, as you can see. I don't block off time on my schedule for underground types.
That note of contempt in his voice is sincere, sire.
You've already spoken with Manana, as I understand. I'm afraid I don't have anything else for you on this subject.
That's all you're going to get out of him, it appears.
Okay.
Now, was there anything else you wish to discuss today?
The signatures.
You bring joy to my
oh
heart,
shit!
Harry.
Such
a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
I didn't realize I'd accept it. I thought I would have to do one more. Okay.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now.
Okay, I don't know.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta.
Oh.
Then we can talk about your gun.
I can lie. Okay, we're lying. We're lying big time right here. I mailed the signatures you asked me to get. Literally in the time. I just literally... While you blinked, I did it all.
No, you didn't. I know the mailman,
Shit.
Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet. Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done. By all means, Harry. Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always.
Well, we tried. Yeah, the problem with the Joyce side quest for me, Weaver, is that I don't know who else to talk to. Like, I talked to a bunch of people already, but I guess I didn't exhaust all the options. I don't know. And yeah, I basically feel the same, Andres. Like, I can see it with Saber, but again, I think that's a big part of why her character's effective. Sure, Andres. Yeah, it's okay. There's 3 of them. Yeah, I thought I talked to all of them. Hail driver. Oh god, this thing. Tom. Yeah, I did get the 3.
The woman looks. Girl child, you hear her say. Girl child. Girl.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Did I talk to the guy selling stuff? Who's sitting by the bridge? Maybe not? And the racist? I talked to the racist. Si Lang? I think I talked to them. I don't know. I don't know what's left because I talked. Oh god. Smokes, go get him. Okay.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam.
Yeah. So like I've talked to Tommy.
What's on your mind?
I've talked to Tommy. I've talked to Pale Driver. I talked to the racist. You think it's essential? I don't know. I don't know what to do then.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Oh, Si Lang. Okay, hold on.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see the wind howls over the bay of Rivershaw.
Not the ones I'm looking for.
The man bites his
Okay,
lip.
let's go. Si Lang. Was Si Lang the guy selling the hats and stuff? That was him, right?
There are clothes inside. Cheap
Let's
second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Okay, hold on. Let's talk to you.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Si Lang is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him to give me money? Why not?
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Would you like, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay.
Think of it as an,
But why, officer?
think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
In your customer base, gotta prime the pump, man.
Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base. How much is your loyalty worth?
10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
So, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I like Siling. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
True.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm... okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Thank you for the follow, Infinite. What do you know about the drug? My source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Yeah, I remember that, we were. Thank you, though.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
What are you afraid of?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
No one will know it was you or buddies.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver.
Okay.
You're better off staying away from
Pale
her.
driver?
The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
There you go. A witness with corroborating evidence. It's Ruby.
Whoa. What? Ruby? What? Oh, shit. What? I didn't even realize that she would be connected to this. Holy, okay. I assume Pale Driver. Is she Pale Driver?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
That's really interesting.
No, it's still Ruby. Interesting that he doesn't seem aware of her existence, though.
Okay. Who are these other drivers?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
That's interesting.
I
We
really
were.
want us to be cool now.
We're
Who
cool.
exactly
We're cool.
is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
You both learned this way before the Titus stuff. That's really cool. Okay, we're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
All right. I'll look around. Okay. I mean, let's just walk over. Hold on. Because what we have here, so now we have to talk to Joyce. Okay, I think we have to talk to Joyce next. But we also have to go to apartment 20. Should we do that? I don't know if that'll take long. If it does, I don't want to do it, but let's talk to Joyce. I didn't progress the main quest at all for like 5 days. I remember that. You were talking about that.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
I thought that was it. Okay, hold on. Okay. No, not right now, Andres. Thank you, though. If I talk with...
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam.
yeah.
What's on your mind?
I heard one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
This guy knows Ruby, no doubt. Just play dumb for now. Get everything out of him you can.
Let's change the subject then? Is that what play dumb means? I don't know. Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like? Scarlet hair?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have died again.
Yeah. Now you're saying you do know.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her.
Okay.
That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
Sorry, Tommy. I like Tommy.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. It's true. We would have caught a lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
It really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
How's she troubled?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
Whoops.
The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect
No. Let's not do that.
It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Oh, man. I don't want to break him. Oh. No, I don't want to, but I kind of want to see it. I also kind of want to see it because I think that could be really good storytelling. Find another way.
Thank you, friend.
Okay, hold on. Let's see how this goes. I think I want to push him because I think that's going to be really good storytelling.
Man. What's on your mind? What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or I can't finish the investigation.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Oh, man. Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends. Remember, you're doing it for the bigger investigation. This is important. Relax. Ask.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
He takes a key ring from his pocket, then looks at it before giving it to you, in silence.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
He blinks, his eyes half empty. I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line, his revenge on the world.
Anything else, like where she is now?
No. I don't know.
Why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
Let's go.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. I know it was hard, but you did the right thing.
You don't really think so?
I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
Well, we're sticking with that, honestly. Let's stick with it. Near the monument, okay. Before we do that, is this ready yet?
This orange machine is
Nope.
dead still.
When does this shit defrost? Okay. Okay, by the monument. Oh, is it on the inside? That might be on the inside. I bet it takes going to bed. I don't think I have the patience for that. So by the monument, I guess it's I have to go right first. Like, is that the monument? I think that is. This?
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Did we put the body in the fridge? No, and that ship has sailed many streams ago, unfortunately. I just got rid of it. Or I sent it off.
This is the one our men pointed to.
Let's unlock it.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Peel off the cover of the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Topmost map?
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the massive brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Second map?
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever
adjacent to it.
Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, the rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long forgotten tunnels.
Great sewers hum
by gaslights
and vibrate with life of their own. Third map?
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers have infiltrated the motor tract.
So it would seem. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Who do you think's behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Madre. Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Pedals?
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Yeah, that's what these Disco Elysium streams tend to do. They're not tiring. It's not tiring at all to play this game, so the hours just melt away. But I am going to finish soon.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
The driver's glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
It would rub the pattern from the driver's right boot sole. True.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
Monday. Not really, Andres, because I'm doing this, right? One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Yeah, if this had no voice acting, it would have been extremely taxing and probably not very streamable. A lot of people have told me that.
At least we can now ask Titus some concrete questions about it.
The movie stars are still smiling.
Okay,
from the walls.
Hold on.
The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Okay, another thing to talk to Titus about. Poor Titus.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
I guess Monday's the freest if I didn't stream, Andres, to answer that. Monday or Wednesday, probably. Saturday's my freest overall. That's where I don't do anything, usually.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
What else is here?
The ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
The posters?
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume.
Saturdays are for dads? Hell yeah.
It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What's that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably Grenade No. 5.
Centerfold?
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, this actress really does look a lot like Glacia. She may have been right about this room after all.
Interesting.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
I don't know, Andres. It kind of depends. Either tonight or tomorrow, there will be a good deal as well.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold it?
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The
Okay.
rest is you close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay. What do you got?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it's Ruby's cabin we found. This is an undeniable connection to the Union.
Right. Klasia might have been right about Ruby. She looks awfully like one of the poster girls in the cabin.
Perhaps you're right. This is one connection I find a little dubious, to be honest. I prefer not to profile people's emotions. Perhaps it's because I'm not very good at it, but still.
Actually, he's not bad at it at
I was
all.
going to say that.
He just doesn't like flimsy connections, especially of this kind.
The Union's really neck deep with everything around here, isn't it?
One way or another, they seem to be. Logistically, if nothing else. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them. To other ends, as extra ammunition.
Thanks for the follow, Seeker. Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. So I'm guessing that we can't do the freezer until tomorrow, until we go to bed. But I really want to try it. What do we got? Can't level up. Then we have to go to Joyce. Okay. So we might just save right in front of Joyce. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream really soon. I just don't know if I should talk to her, if I should end it before or after talking to her.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric... This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun and it's already unplugged.
I guess I halfway saved Scum because I'm not going to do it again, but I don't want to lose that check for today. Okay, let's go to Joyce. I really just want to actually... Oh, I can level up! Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, let's... Okay, we're save scumming. Hold on. Hold on.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeak
Okay.
and it's turning the crack. It's all gone now. What better to assuage...
Okay. Level up. What was it again? Shit, what was it? This is...
This orange machine is dead
Physical
still.
instrument, okay.
It has...
Boom. Level it. I believe I'm wearing all the clothes I need. Like, I don't think I have anything. Oh, -2? Yeah, I don't think I have anything. Otherwise I would have done it. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. This goddamn freezer, I swear, this better open. 28?
Still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner. Ice squeaks beneath...
I'm doing it. I'm sorry. I can't have this unopened. I can't have it unopened.
This orange machine is dead. Ice squeaks.
I can't do it.
This orange machine is dead. Ice squeaks.
This goddamn... It's blocking my progress.
This machine is dead. Ice squeaks beneath your
I want to do something vicious every time I hear it. Yeah, that's something I don't like about this game because at some points, I do feel like it definitely hurts the flow of the game and my enjoyment. Because, like, this is just going to bother me, you know? And I get it, it's part of the gameplay flow, but I do think that sometimes it gets in the way of
It has
like, it's part of the progression, but I do think sometimes it gets in the way of my enjoyment.
the ice around it.
If I can't get around it. My god. There's way forward without this? Yeah, I know, but I just need to open this now.
This orange machine is ice squeeze.
End of stream. Yeah, once I finish this. Oh, whoops.
This or turning the crank.
Oh no.
Is all what better to assuage the creepy ice groans
there we go.
and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
I think your stream has showed a lot of the benefits of failing checks. I agree, but this one's bothering me, so I had to do it.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Good luck, Zooted.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the
okay.
almost empty ice cream maker.
Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilda.
Objection!
I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Thank you very much, Sultan, for the hydrate. I don't have water left, but thank you. And Zooted, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. I always tried so hard to pass every check I could, and the ones I failed were all ones that had no meaningful recourse. Yeah, well, the thing, sometimes a lot of them I can't tell. So it's interesting. The beneficial sides to failing checks, yeah, but it's an individual thing, right? From case to case, one could be really beneficial, or one could be really fun, or cool, or interesting. Another could be just no real benefit to it, right? Me telling AJ yesterday to look after himself, and hearing he's on a 7-hour stream and has no water. I've got it now. The water was not on my desk. I had to go up to my little closet over there. Okay. 500 milliliters. That's good. Yeah, I agree with that, Andres. I agree. Some sort of uniformity to it would really... it would kind of help. But I don't think... it's not a huge problem for me. Yeah, white chicks help with that as well.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Nah, that's fine. Okay. So we have it for Suma. We gotta go to that apartment, but that's fine. And... let us go to Joyce. Yeah, that stuff like that's annoying, Andres. Sorry about that. And that's stuff that bothers me as well. So far, it's not been a big problem, but I could foresee it being one, potentially, next stream or something, and that would really suck. I don't know. It's just a natural thing for me to do. I don't know. Okay, so should I talk to Joyce? Or leave that for start of next stream? I kind of want to talk to her.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with them. Okay, let's try it.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Where are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
Cool, Trayla. Sounds good. Awesome. Okay. How do we approach this?
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off.
Ooh.
This decision should be yours.
I should decide.
Exactly. But what?
Whew. You seem anxious to know. Why is that?
I've kept my eye on the Communers. Even tried to
Voice
get to know
acting
one.
really good.
It's a mystery I'm already invested in. Which one of them, if any, could organize such a complex operation?
Hopefully, Andres. I would bet on that being the case. So hopefully. Can I tell you one thing about the lorry driver quest that you just did? As long as it isn't super spoilery or anything. Yeah, for sure. Okay. There's nothing to investigate. I want to share it.
Ah, good to hear. I wouldn't want to pry into a confidential police matter, but in the event you'd like to share more, I would like to know who it was.
Yes. All ears. That's how she operates.
Sorry, Kim.
Be very careful what information you're gonna share with her.
Okay. The hidden maps, I think that's alright.
First-rate find. That should tell you all you need to know about their network, I would imagine.
They're spread all over Jamrock and beyond. I couldn't even identify the exact endpoints.
So this goes beyond Jamrock. At least you now understand the gravity of the situation, and those maps should prove very valuable indeed.
I figured that would be the case, Scarlet Kurta. Yeah, I figured something like that would be the case. Him or Pale Driver. Okay. It's a she.
Clever. If you suspect a woman in this sort of skullduggery, good move on their part.
A really advanced... Well, I can't even progress this. With a lot of stations saved.
That speaks of the vastness and sophistication of the operation. Were you able to examine the radio?
It was inoperative.
Sensible for her to disable access to such essential information.
Okay. That's good. I think let's do that. Yeah, let's conclude there. Now it's your turn.
I appreciate you placing your trust in me. Thank you again for looking into this matter. You have my gratitude, and the gratitude of Wild Pines Group. Now, per our original agreement, it's time for me to share company secrets with you.
There's a change in her demeanor. A caution comes over her. Attention.
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What was that about a bloodbath? It's crazy, Panda. I feel like I'm 2 hours in, literally.
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and a strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Hold on, okay. A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Yes, Scarlet Kurta. Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing.
This is
Mr. Clare
crazy.
refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Yes, Andres, I do.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
I have to say, this is not disco. Can we team up?
They won't.
Mm.
My only hope is that yours
I figured.
provides a single, concrete suspect, before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will
Oh
force the
shit, this
Union
is
to respond.
crazy.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
This is pretty bleak. I think it's inevitable, let's say that.
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
The Colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice, but she had sympathy for this man.
You liked him?
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Nationality, how old would you say he was? I think this is my longest stream ever, Tompiet. I think you're right. Because the gaming ones are longer than anime ones.
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a
No,
combat
Panda.
injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
That would be lovely, Panda, but no, unfortunately.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
You're right, Tompiet. My longest stream ever, the same day I said it would be shorter. Or maybe shorter. Oh boy. Oh, I'd be able to easily find stuff to do, Scully. Video games, I could switch to reading Bleach or Naruto, reading One Piece, talking about One Piece, watching anime. I'm glad they are, Trayla. I'm so glad you enjoy them. I think they all have, Kurtman. Maybe one was a few minutes less. And Walker.
Must be hard to force your face to move in a new fashion. If you continue like this, you'll have an aneurysm. Then you'll have to.
I'm glad, Kurtman. Okay. Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Well, I'm so glad, AI. I'm glad you've enjoyed your first time. And I hope... and I'm glad you've been keeping up with the VODs. I really appreciate it. I'm carrying you, Scully. Oh, whoops.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Where are these mercenaries? Oh, shit.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Okay. Very nice. Actually, in retrospect, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Bound Crusader, we've already done that for the 500 chapter review.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Okay. One is a goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Interesting.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Right to work.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Well, you can still watch the VOD, Tar, if you really want to, from the start.
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Okay. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
This is interesting because it's the first interaction with Joyce where I don't feel like she's flinching for the first time.
Where is your radio?
She's vulnerable.
Them, if I may ask. Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
Okay. The deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What do they say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
It makes sense. Yeah, I like it as well. It makes sense that it's come this far, and also, we've worked past a couple of the outer layers. Now he genuinely trusts, not 100% maybe, but on some level trusts us and is showing this vulnerability and needs our help. We've almost proved ourselves a little bit.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have
okay.
the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case,
let's tell her.
This does not.
Last Sunday, either way, he's alleged to. Good. Then you've made progress. It's imperative that you move fast. The tribunal will not be patient.
Okay, well, how much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
She holds it in her hand.
She wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Okay. It reminds me a little bit of the stuff that Ruby's into. The map of the smuggling stuff. Maybe Scarlet Kurta, but not necessarily on stream. I don't know, So Wizard. I was imagining from now, but I don't know for sure.
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad.
Where is he now?
There is nowhere, there is no soul. The soul is fastened inside its corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
Could you tell me, who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
We can mark it down.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
What travels did the dead man make? That's fine.
Is there anything else I can help you?
Okay. So I think next time, whoops, we'll talk to the scab leader, I guess. The Everett signatures, I don't know if I'll do that. The main thing I'm excited for to start with next time is to get the things to Suma. I'll talk to the Hardy Boys as well. But mostly get the thing to Suna, excuse me. Yeah, I'll stop. I'll stop there. Yeah, this stream was crazy. I mean, again, I wouldn't have kept going if I was pushing myself or anything. It just one thing led to another. So I think I'll end right next to Suna. Yep, I got you, Andres. I got you. I'm just not particularly interested, if I'm being completely honest. It doesn't really strike up my interest. It doesn't really intrigue me much. Also? Yes? There's a payoff to it that I like. I see. Honestly, it's going to be down to whether or not in the moment I feel like doing it. I'm not trying to get everything in the first playthrough. I'm totally okay with missing stuff, because maybe I'll play it again someday. And honestly, I would be forcing myself a little bit. Yes, I'll tell you later. DM it to me on Discord, actually, Andres. I'd be forcing myself, honestly, if I went to do the Everett stuff right now, because it just doesn't interest me right now. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it progresses. But that's where we're going to end off, guys. Thank you so much for this extra long one, 7.5 hours. Holy shit. Thank you very much. We will be back on Wednesday with Bleach. Friday with One Piece, Sunday with Vinland Saga and One Piece. Monday again, we'll do it all over again. Probably not this long. Continuing. I have no clue how long this game is going to take, but I could play another 3 hours. I want to talk to her right now, but I gotta. Unfortunately, life gets in the way a little bit. Time to rest, indeed. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Have a good one, and I'll see you, Wednesday. I'll see you Wednesday. The Amazon Lily video for One Piece, for anyone who's interested, should be out soonish. Maybe not before the next stream, but soonish. See you guys. Have a good one. Have a good start to the week.